Doug. Doug Trout Fisher. Thanks for joining up. New member right there. Awesome. Appreciate you. Slabs in the house. We're just about to pull up to the lake. So I'm going to take you through the whole setup again like yesterday. We're going to take the ice shack out, build it up. Hopefully we can drive the hatchet through the ice and get to ice fishing here. Let's see if we have company today. No, looks like we got the whole lake to ourselves once again. Awesome. We got warmer temps today. Right now, it went down to 15 or so. But it's going to go up to like 40 today, so it's going to get a little interesting later on. And Nolan from Mission Discover is going to join me. He's got midterms today, and as soon as he's done, he's going to come out. Oops, took a wrong turn. I'm not supposed to come over here. But I do get to do donuts in the parking lot now. Alright, that's always fun. Damn Subarus are too good to have fun. They don't let you slide. Alrighty. Got yapping, forgot what I was doing. I gotta drop this tent. This sled's way too heavy to drag it across all the concrete. Blinkers on. Okay. Give me a second. I'll get the tripod set up, get you guys outside, and we'll be good to go. Heading out to shovel. You be careful, Skeeter. Got a little bit of snow, got an inch or two last night, which will make the setup a lot easier. Uh-oh. Top of my tripod. That's not broken. Missing a piece here. Not good, not good. I'm missing a piece of my tripod. Let's see what happened here. Find that. Oh boy, that sucks. That'll work. Somehow busted my tripod, but thank God I have another top for it, so we're all good. Okay. Put you guys right here for now. I gotta go ditch the snagging wagon, and we can get busy here. Be right back, guys. Give me a minute. Extra tip up. easier this way. Get you guys straightened out. Yep. Safe ice for now. We fished this the last 2 days, so it hasn't gone above freezing since. You gotta be careful. Travis, the word is there was an ice rescue at the other pond here. So they've shut it down permanently for ice fishing. That's the word on the street. So, gotta be careful, gotta know what you're doing. Take all the precautions or, you know, lose all your spots. But we'll keep an eye on it. We'll monitor the conditions out here. It'll warm up a little bit, but it's been real good as of late here. Slayed them here yesterday. All right, let me get you guys set up down here. It's going to be bumpy coming down. Someday I'll figure out how to do this without being all bumpy and such. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Just getting everything set up here. Bear with us. A little bit of snow sure made that a lot easier, didn't it? Get you guys set up here. You know, it'd be easier just to carry it today, I think. Let's do that. Put you out the front. Hey, Mindy. Good morning to you. 19 folks in, 14 thumbs up. I don't know if Double Hook Angling's going live today. He usually goes live on Friday, so make sure you guys check out Dave Double Hook. We caught a nice, we caught a lot of fish yesterday. We caught some nice big old pickerel on his jigs. So his jigs are deadly for ice fishing too. What we got here? Little critters. Little Foxy. Little Foxy was checking out our holes. Look at him. Alright, who remembers the hole that was on fire yesterday? It's one of these. I think it was this one and that one, honestly. Maybe this one? I think this was one of our spots yesterday. Yeah. Looks like a fresh spot there. So let's keep it simple. Let's keep it simple. Worked. Start where we ended yesterday, you know? Okay. Get you guys on the tent. Yeah, we had something big in our backyard last night, Travis. I'm guessing it was a coyote. It was too much snow to like really see the print, but it looked like something huge. No lie for Double Hook. Hope he's all right. I do have my safety gear on, just so you guys know. Important to make sure you have safety gear with you. You don't want to go through, but plan on going through. Don't think we're gonna need to put the top up even. It's gonna be so nice out today. Did you see those minnows? They are some grumpy minnows. If you guys missed my grumpy old men short. Not sure I'll even set the whole tent up, to be honest with you. It's going to be so nice out. I think I can jig better from the seat. Hey, Mindy, welcome. Minnow. Awesome. Happy to have you here. We're going to do our drawing for the members on Monday, by the way. Ruckmo, good to see you, buddy. Bouncer, Archer. So many awesome people here. I'm going to get started on... I'll just open this first hole up. Hopefully it's not too hard. I was here yesterday. KK. And we'll do a little jigging right here, and then I'll start setting some tip up, something like that. Let's get jiggers nice this way. So an ice auger works better, but not with broken ribs. So unless somebody wants to buy me one of those super smooth gas ones, I'm going to be out here with my hatchet. So don't try this at home. Try to get you guys in position so the sun doesn't blind you as it starts coming up here. I try to do get myself situated so that I can sit on my butt today. Just bear with me. there. There we go. Can you guys see the... Where is this? Like I'm not going to scare the fish away with all this noise, right? Whew, all right. Got my mind on fishing. Fishing on my mind, sir. So I wanted to sit in my chair, but I know it ain't gonna work. I know. I am just born to suffer. I don't know what the deal is, so let's kneel on the ice. Gosh. I don't have to work tonight, so you know what? I completely waste myself out here today. See, we get you guys closer to the ground like this. You can see better. I can't see now. Ain't missing nothing, Nolan. Didn't even cast it yet, buddy. Nolan's going to join us for Mission Discover after he's done getting educated. So, yesterday, this was what was doing all the work for us. This little tiny teardrop jig right there. Yo, Archer, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that, buddy. I love going live. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's not easy financially, but I love it. All right, come out of your hiding. Let me know how it looks. Trying to set it up. Once the sun gets higher, I think it'll be a lot easier, and we'll have multiple holes. But for right now, I think it's best we do this style. Just want to make sure you guys can't really see that, can you? The problem is I'm blind. I can't see the chat if I go too far away. Looks good. Everyone says it looks good, and then I move it. I know, and probably don't touch it. Don't touch it. I like to hook these little guys right through the tail like that, so they dangle a little bit. Real lightweight. And we're just going to drop it all the way down to the bottom. It might take a while to get a bite today, since we just did construction over their home. Pitbull in the building. Once the light gets up, I'll be able to chat with you all a lot better. Now it's super tough. I don't know if I have to go on the other side, maybe. Go on the other side of the hole. There we go. I think I had a hit the first time already because it didn't want to go down. I think it was in a fish's mouth. I wonder if I can try to keep doing it. I should do member only until I get set up to get the right angles. It really shouldn't be this hard, but I'm pretty stupid. Sorry, guys. You guys never tried fishing live. It is so frustrating trying to get the light behind you, get you in the screen, get the hole in the screen, get the rod in the screen, and for me to actually be able to read chat, which is my job here. Just out on my worms. Hey, Josh, Gunner, welcome in. It's about 4.5, I'd say. Let me see, where's this hole? Like, unless I dive into the hole, like, how am I gonna do this? Right, Mindy? Yeah, we're gonna try Scenic City. I just got the one hole open right now. I'm gonna get more holes in, but I'm gonna see if they're biting right away. Otherwise, we'll put a tip up here and give you guys a view. We can set up 5 holes here. So, I mean, yesterday I think we ended up with like 3 pickerel, 3 or 4 crappie, and like 25 bluegill. It was ridiculous. 25 might be an exaggeration. Like 15 probably. We have a lot of the tip-ups. If you guys need to see anything like that. Gunner, you can email me on my About page. My email's there, bud. I try not to announce it publicly. Make a lot of local enemies doing that. They don't take highly to YouTubers. There we go. Fish. Oh, he's off. We had them. They're going to be here today. Good, good, good. Let's see if we can get one before Nolan shows up. There he is. There he is, guys. First bluegill of the day. Okay. 0, welcome in, welcome in. It's a public lake, so I don't want to blow it out. You know what I mean? It's a small public lake. Let me try to give you guys a view of the hole here. I'm not sure you can even see it. You see that? There he goes. He's gone. All right. So tonight, it's going to be quite a fish fry. We have pickerel from yesterday, we have crappie from yesterday, and we have tuna steaks. I live a weird life, guys. I live a weird life. Yo, there's my boy right there, Brad. All things country. I hope Steve comes in. Steve's busy. Chatted with Steve a little bit this morning. He's my other man. Veli. It's like mid-20s. I could put the 10 of them. I'm sitting on a like a bench seat. Just had one there. See, I'm going to start showing. Oh, he probably stripped me. Yep. I'll show it to you now. So I got this tent. If you watched it live yesterday or see the thumbnail, but it's so warm out. It's weird in the winter. If you get out on a calm day and there's snow, it's like you feel like you're in a convection oven because all the light refracts or reflects, deflects. I don't know what it does, but it feels like it warms you up. Keedra's in the house. Good morning, Keedra. Welcome, welcome. We already got one on the board. We could eat these bluegills, but I'm going to leave these for Travis. He's got 30 kids. He needs to feed his family. I'll let him eat some bluegills. I'll take the crappie. You guys want me to adjust the camera or anything, let me know. Heat wave. It's going to be almost 40 today, I think. But it was 15 when I pulled up, so dropped off pretty good. Make sure I still have my safety things on. Might be a slight exaggeration, 0, but there's a lot of them. I'm not sure he knows either. They travel in like a herd. They take over lakes and there's kids everywhere. I brought a bobber today. There, oh, I missed him. I brought a bobber today. See if I can catch him on a bobber too. But hey, Curtis, no trout in this lake. Pickerel, bluegill, crappie, yellow perch. I got a 12.5-inch yellow perch out of here 2 days ago. Round Valley Reservoir. Awesome, Will. There he is. Got him. That's a good fish. Oh, look at the size of this bluegill, guys. Real life. 423. Welcome in, friend. And these guys are eaters, man. These guys are eaters. You guys see that? Let's get the release here. Man, the sun is blinding. I'm hoping you guys can see that. He's going. Once the sun gets up, I think it'll be better. What I need to do is put this bucket back here, and then I'll have a better visual. So if I can see that bucket, I think you can see the hole. Hey, Mama Cookie, welcome, welcome. Try a worm. Nolan, if you're listening, you probably ain't, but you better bring some bait, man. We're gonna have to go over to the shop. It's going fast. Little worm on the teardrop jig. There she goes. This is my favorite kind of fishing. People always ask, what's your favorite kind of fishing? This is it right here. Ice fishing is my favorite. Way down, getting all the way down to the bottom. Making sure the line doesn't have any tangles in it. It's probably already a fish on it. And if we get any like professional ice fishermen in here, Canadians and such, doing the best I can. We don't get ice all the time. I got a lot of cheap gear because I fish for everything. You can't afford good stuff. So yeah, look, I just had one there trying to get this tangle out. My Eagle Claw, my $10 combo, Walmart combo. Actually, I think I got this in a gas station up in the Poconos. How did I get a knot? But you don't need much. You don't need much. I don't even have an auger today. Just a hatchet. Skeeter, my man. Did you get that shoveling done? How much snow did you get? We caught a couple. Quack Attack's back. Probably stole my worm. Nope, still on. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. So this is third day, three different thermoses. This is the one-handed. Told you I was sponsored by Stanley before. It's got the one finger trigger. It's awesome. Yeah, man, I hatchet the holes. I got some broken ribs and an auger that needs to be sharpened. It's a bad combo, so I just used a hatchet and one of these dudes to make sure you get all the way around it. When you hatchet it, what happens is as soon as you break through the ice, the water pours up and then you're gonna just make a mess, splashing water constantly. So that thing's nice. Once you get a hole through the middle, you can kind of square it off and make it big enough to get your fish through. Should put the butter worm back on. Give it a couple seconds, then I'll put that one back on. Berkeley Trilene, get out of here. Slab. Hey Jolie, good morning, good morning. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for coming in here. Hope Justin's doing good. Justin was slaying the trout. Thunderstruck yesterday. I watched as much as I could. I was watching it and then I forgot. I thought I worked at like 5 and then my son got off the bus and he's like, what are you doing here, Dad? I'm like, oh boy. So I had to like rush to work. So today, as soon as the show's over, I'm going to go home, have an adult beverage, and pass out before the kids get off the bus because I need some sleep. There, oh, dang it. He got it. He got my worm. I should probably use a piece, but we'll use another butter worm. If you guys are lurking in the background, please hit the thumbs up for me. I'd appreciate it. Helps the algorithm get out there, which helps get my bills paid. Come on, dude. Work with me here. We're fishing in Pennsylvania. Hope you're all having a good day. TGIF for those regular folks with a Monday through Friday gig. Did that for many years. So this is such like a minimal setup. Just barely enough weight so you can feel the bites. But it's hard to get it down there. You got to be patient. I do dream about fishing in my sleep. There's Jose. See if we get one for Jose. There he is. Fish on. Come up. Oh, boy. Look at that one. Look at that slab right there. And I got my worm back. Yep. Third bluegill. Let's let him go. Down. Okay. I think they got the word that there's worms down this hole today. Hey, roach. Yeah, a little bit nicer for the roach today. Down she goes. This is nice without the tip-ups. I will put the tip-ups in. We'll do this for like maybe an hour or so. I was going to say till we get tired of catching bluegills, but I don't think I've ever gotten tired of catching bluegills. I'm watching the line because I'm not feeling them. They're so subtle. I'm just watching the line. I'm trying to hold it still. And then I don't even have to jig because this line's so crappy and the reel's so crappy. I'm just trying to fix it. And by then I have a fish usually. That's just the truth today. I don't know what to tell you. You can't get a good $10 combo anymore. I don't know. And I do have to give it some, I do have to have the drag working a little bit because we did catch a pretty decent pickerel on this tiny little setup yesterday. That was fun. Our biggest fish yesterday was 19 inches. So I like to do this. I like to take my fingers and hold it on the line like this. And then when I twitch it, I can feel the tug better. Because these stubby rods, well, these cheap rods, I'm sure there's good rods out there. But these cheap ones are not real sensitive. Right, Brad. You know how I roll. I got this in my Happy Meal. This rod came in my Happy Meal. Look, it's got these things, so occasionally your reel falls off too. You know, when you catch your dream fish through the ice, that's usually when the reel falls off. There was one. What you can do too, you can kind of leave your rod there, right? And you can twitch it this way and bring it up like that. That's one of the little tricks I've been learning out here. Down she goes. This hole's probably 10 feet tops. Horsey, welcome, Horsey. Good to see you. Roach is hungry. I got a sandwich in there for you, Roach. You're probably already in it, though. There he is. Oh, is he on? Yep. Come to Papa. There he is. Little guy. So funny. I've been trying to catch these guys before the ice formed. Couldn't catch a single thing. And now, non-stop. Julie, oh, NJ, Mark, what's going on, bro? There's that the other NJ. That's the other NJ. And he goes. Yeah, that's the other NJ. Justin, Scenic City's hanging out. Sorry if I missed y'all. They've been biting really, really good already. So with the weather coming in, I don't know how long. I don't know if the ice will hold up or not. So we're going to get it right away rather than waste a bunch of time drilling 20 holes. Let's just get on them. Yeah, I'm just right off the bottom, maybe a foot off the bottom. Nothing crazy. If you know nothing else about ice fishing, just lower it to the bottom and bring it up a foot. Fishing pretty much the weed lines, that's all I'm doing. This is a real narrow lake. There's a channel down the middle. It's a dammed up creek. Both sides in the summer. This whole lake is so choked up you can hardly fish it, which makes it great for the winter. But it makes a little sketchy ice too, you gotta be careful. Trying to remember what other hole was producing yesterday. Set Nolan up on that. Wow. Wow. There was one. Come on. I could put a minnow on this one and the bells on it while we drill the next hole. We'll give it another minute or so. If we don't catch another one right away, that's the plan. I'll put the other rod, this one here, a little better reel system, and it's got a double hook angling jig, a little bit bigger hook, and we'll put a big minnow and we'll send it down there. See if we can catch a pickerel on this one while we're getting the next hole drilled. Where'd you go, fish? See, when they disappear like this, in my head I'm thinking huge pickerels over here trying to pick them off. Hey, thanks, Matthew. Appreciate that, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. Did I get stripped? Nope, I didn't get stripped. One more jig, and then we're throwing a minnow in here. I never know what to show when I'm live. Like, it is warmer and no wind. Yes. Hey, Danny, 1 month as a chub, buddy. I appreciate that. There's Minty Cactus. I just met Minty yesterday. Let me get you wrenched up. Great channel right there. I checked out your channel. Appreciate that. Oh, thank you, Danny. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Awesome, awesome. Isaiah's back. Welcome, welcome. Good morning to you. Got a few bluegills. We only got one hole, so I got to get the other holes done. I had a feeling they'd be biting early, though. We left them biting, so I wanted to get a rod in the water as soon as possible. Tyler, welcome. I have a fish finder. It's right here. I can stick my head under there, Slab. Which way to go? Which way to go? That'd be something Kevin would do. Shanty Town. We got the convertible today, man. I put the top down. See, I drove out of my convertible. Pretty sweet. They don't bite until 12. They're already biting, buddy. We got 3 already. All right, let's get a minnow down there. There's a free one, enjoy. What happens if you have too many holes is you get chasing rods and missing fish. So we might drill holes and not really use all of them, but at least we have options. You can always put a tip up on them for, that's basically playing for pickerel at that point. Let's hook out of here. Do not want to put your reel down on the snow. That is a bad mistake to make. I'm going to hold this for a second because since the bluegills kind of stopped real quick, we'll see if there is a pickerel maybe right here. Make sure my drag's working. Everything was frozen when I left, so nothing's really like tight. So I'm just retightening all my spools. There's a couple little things you might not think about when you're ice fishing. Minnow Dunker, welcome, welcome. You look up beside me and I'm doing the matchstick thing. I need to go fishing. It's been a while, Brad. We need to see you fishing, buddy. There's Justin. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Got 47 thumbs up. Appreciate it. We'll see. I mean, it's supposed to be warm today and tomorrow. I don't know what they're... Oh, that was a hit. That was a hit, guys. Dan it. About to catch a freshwater shark here. Let's put this, hopefully you guys can see this. I gotta put something on this so we don't lose it. An extra hatchet. You never know when you're gonna need it. I caught only one perch ever on this lake, and it was 12.5 inches a couple days ago. Mainly a bass and pickerel lake, and bass are, not real active in wintertime, so basically crappie and pickerel is what we're chasing in bluegills. All right, let's get another hold on. Let's try to show you the scene here. Up a little bit. Kind of see that. Where's the bucket? There we go. All right, bear with me. I got to get the other holes dug. Losing crap already. I don't know why I brought the heater out. I'm definitely not going to need that. Having a heat wave out here. Well, that wasn't my hole from yesterday. Wouldn't have been that hard. Good morning, Tim. Welcome in, buddy. I am a professional ice fisherman. Let me go get my construction tools. We're gonna put a tip up over there. Where's my good? Okay, there's 2 holes. See what we got going on in here. Joe Cool's in the house. I can't hit here, guys. I'll let him take it. That's a minnow on here, so. Alright, I got 3 more holes to do. Hang out with you for a second, catch up on chat. 27 awesome people in the house. Appreciate you guys. 55 thumbs up. Watch it go, guys. That's a pickerel. I bet you a pickerel or a bass here, guys. We're another 13-inch perch. Something's chasing that minnow right now. Let's get another hole. Let's get another hole. You guys see that other tip up? Yeah, you can see that. If you guys are new, please hit the thumbs up for me. Yeah, welcome Joe Cool. Appreciate Brad. You always make people feel at home here. I got to get my membership over on your channel. I've been slacking off on that stuff. It's awesome channel. 12 inches, awesome, man. Some spots we don't even have ice. This is like 4.5, and today's gonna be sketchy. It's getting warm, so I don't know about tomorrow out here. Next week I have another deep freeze coming, so we should be good. But got to get through the weekend first. I can go upstate and get some good ice, but I'm fishing 10 minutes from my house. Zero, I have 45 North boots. They're very expensive adventure boots, and they have little studs in them for my Iditarod days. So when they fall apart and disintegrate, I don't know what I'm going to do because I can't afford good gear like that. I still got a few good things from my racing days, like this, $1,000 jacket that it's too hot to wear. All right, what are we doing here? Another hole. I want to jig this one. Whoop. I know as soon as I walk away, it's going to get slammed. I should put a tip up on here. On? Nope. Nope. I'll just walk away so that we can catch a fish. That's what happens. Let me find another hole. These pickerel can be goofy. They'll stare at a minnow like a muskie all day before they finally decide to eat it. I'd like to branch out in that direction. I think we'll do that when Nolan gets here later, because there's some good spots over there that I think will produce some crappie. But for us, I think we're gonna get out this way so y'all can see. And I'm gonna probably set the tent up after all just to get out of the sun so I can actually read chat. It's so bright I can't really read. I appreciate y'all in here, and I will definitely be chatting a lot once we get established here. The tip-ups are great for like pickerel, not so good for perch and bluegill, so we're going to be jigging mainly for the bluegill. This hole and one of these holes right here produced a lot yesterday as well, so we should be on them today, but I want to be smart. Let's get another tip up in first. Playing with it. And when the pickerel finally decides he's going to eat that, he's going to eat it, and that rod's going to almost, hopefully not go down the hole. You guys can see that, right? I think you can see it. Crappie. Crappie. You guys say crappie or crappie? 1 for crappie, 2 for crappie. You catch them in the water. a heat wave out here. I'll throw a worm on the next one. "24 folks hanging out. Tara's in. Welcome, welcome." We got 3 bluegills when we were jigging, but I want to get all the tip-ups in, and then we'll go back to jigging, because I want to catch more than bluegill. I think we should get the tent set up. Do that. I can't read chat till we get the tent set up anyway. Too sunny out here. 5 lines is the max. I'm deep in thought on where I want that final one to go. That's what I got to figure out next. You know, I think it's, read the specifics. I know I'm good with 4 tip-ups and a hand rod, like a hand with a reel. There's some specifications about that, so check on that. 3 in Wisconsin. I mean, I used to come out with my wife and my kids, and we'd have like 20 holes. I'd just be out there drilling all day, and I found it was better to drill, you know, even them with a group, like maybe 5, and have like an idea, like you're hitting weed lines. Don't just go out drilling, you know. If you're looking for gold, you go out there and like hit the weed line, maybe like a, you know, a spot where it's deep goes shallow quick, like transition areas, and anywhere you think there might be a patch of green. So it's nice to be able to drill 5 holes, but I tend to focus, once I have an idea which one's going to produce, I focus on that hole and let the others go on tip-ups. But let me get this set up here. That's me. Get you guys in here, bear with me. Okay, how are we going to do this today? Okay, so we got the rods out there. Let's see. Still snow blind. So that's that cooler. So there's our tip ups. Wow, it's bright. Get the battery charged back in. Welcome in, Mandy. No problem. Thanks for popping over here. Appreciate it. Yeah, 20 in the house, 63 thumbs up. Keep an eye on those tip ups. They each have a little flag, and basically when the fish comes over and decides it wants to eat, it will set those flags up. There's 2 orange flags, and the one orange flag broke off, so I put a black flag on it. So I figured the black shows up even better on the snow, and we got snow last night, so I just put some Gorilla Tape on that one. I am going to start jigging in a little bit. Let me know how that looks. I don't know if it's better to make it shadier in here. We got a big shadow. It's always something. You know what I mean? It's always something. It's never going to be perfect. Steel City. temperature's a little too warm for ice fishing. Right now it's probably below freezing. Yeah, we got a little bit of ice on the hole, but it's going to get up almost to 40 today. So, you know, ice doesn't melt overnight. Doesn't form overnight, doesn't melt overnight. So we're all right. We will have to monitor it as the day goes, though. Get my minnow out of here. Yeah, he's still on. I'm going to switch back to a butter worm in a little bit here, and then I'll try to turn you guys on the hole again while we jig. We'll do that. I'll probably kneel on the ice. I'm trying to figure out a way to like set you guys up in here. Joe, cool. It's so funny you say that because I found a diamond about a week ago. It was like an earring or something. It's still sitting in my car. I'm so dumb. I need to go figure out if it's real or not, you know. But I was coming back from fishing, and I know if the light's like low like this, it lights everything up. I learned that looking for Herkimer diamonds, even though, you know, it's really just quartz. Same concept though. It just lights them up. And that's exactly what I have a habit of looking on the ground when the light's low like this, because it just shines, everything shines, and you can see stuff that you normally wouldn't be able to see. So yeah, that's how I found that diamond. Joe, cool, you seem pretty cool. I'm gonna give you a wrench so you can connect around. Add standard mod, there you go, buddy. Yeah, all things country. I'll try to be in there, buddy. We'll probably be out too, but if I go live at all, it would just be members only. I'm not going to do another public live with the whole fam. I'm just going to chill. Probably just watch you guys, and then like criticize what you're doing. Say, oh, well, I already caught 4. That seems like a decent thing to do. Hey, Tammy. Good morning to you. We're in the ice shack. I don't know if it looks better with the light or not. It's bright out. I do need the ventilation because it's hot otherwise. You got it. You got it, Joe Cool. I'm ready to take this minnow off and get back to worms so I can show you all some worms. So I'm kind of torn between showing you, like, it's really hard to show me jigging because of the angle of the camera. I'm trying to figure out how to do that. I don't know. I know one thing, I need more of my coffee. I'll be right back. I didn't even finish my coffee this morning. I just put a bag of hot chocolate in it, put a little extra water in it, and headed out. That would be when I pull out a 10-pound pike. Oh, you didn't catch nothing yet, Brad? Ah, that's not how I would do it. I'm a professional fisherman on 3 inches of ice. Okay, got the most important thing now. Coffee. No one's having fun if I don't get my coffee. Need like a wider zoom. If I could have a wider zoom, then I could put you guys in the corner and make this work somehow. It needs to be like up here looking down. Let's try something. It's not real windy. It's gonna bump around, but just bear with me. I'm gonna try something. I really want to be able to show you the hole here. You know what's gonna happen when the tip ups will go, of course. That was me. And unfortunately, we just don't get ice fishing enough for me to make a mount that holds you know, like that I could hook to the tent. That would be ideal. I can't get this leg off. Come on. Gosh, it's frozen. Hold on, guys. I gotta put you down for a second. I think that's frozen. We can find another way. Smart people. I'm a smart person. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Where's the hole? Oops. It's got potential. Is that the hole? Yeah, that's the hole. Yeah. I'm learning. I'm learning. Over there. We're gonna change up baits here in just a second, and then we should be able to jig while I see chat. Steve, brother, what's going on, man? Hey, Tracy. Get you over here. It's still a little hard to see, y'all. I think I can turn it a little bit. Yeah, that's better. All right, now I can see. Now the flap's open. I need a thermometer. That would be cool to put in here. See, I'd set this up in my yard thinking I'd figure out everything, but it's different when you're out here. I only think of this stuff when I'm actually out here. I got a weed on there. Hate to waste a minute, but you know what? I'm gonna switch. Let me get my other rod, the tiny little hook, and we'll start jigging again. Do you have a thumbnail for tomorrow, Brad? If you do, why don't you drop that? I think so, Joe Cool. I think they taste very similar. Get that finger out of here, Slab. I think they taste very similar. We're in the same family. I've got fillets in my fridge right now. So last night I went home and I filleted, well, so what happened, I went home and I kind of lost track of time. I knew I worked, but I guess I was thinking I worked later or something, which really I didn't. I don't know what happened. I just lost track of time. So I ended up throwing the pickerel and the crappie on the back porch. Got to work and then realized it's like 10 degrees out, so I had to call my wife and I'm like, can you throw that in the fridge? So yeah, I got home after my shift of filleting fish and then I filleted my own fish. I should have just taken it to work. My boss probably wouldn't have cared. Get in there. All right, let's get back on these guys. Here we go. Pike have a bit of sweetness. I've eaten a lot more pike than I have pickerel. But I haven't really eaten them side by side. Like when I lived in Alaska, we ate all pike. There was no pickerel. And now there's no pike here. There's all pickerel. So it would be interesting to do a taste test. All right, Tracy, thanks for coming in. Have a good day. Here we go. Fish on. We got a fish in the house. There we go. They're still here. There you go. You guys hang out, you get rewarded. That's fishing. knew they were here. I just don't want to catch them all day. I was trying to catch a pickerel or something, but now we're switched back to jigging, and that's a nice big bluegill. Bye, Tracy. Have a good day. All that drama. Yeah, we have, we pretty much do that as well, Joe Cool. We have a lot of deer meat in the freezer. And then there's certain, I'll make up about 10 different Ziploc bags with whatever, usually trout, whatever I'm catching. And I'll put them into like fish stick size, boneless, skinless. And I'll always have some of those in the freezer. And I'll rotate them. I work at a grocery store, so I just rotate the dates like I would like I'm working. Because they're fine to fry them up. I wouldn't eat them like any other way. You know, they just don't taste as good once they're frozen. It's more of the texture than anything. So yeah, that's what I do. Because I don't have a lot of money. I need to eat what we catch. So I don't have the luxury of, you know, saying, oh, I'm not going to eat that or I'm not going to eat this. We call it a meat crisis when the freezer gets low. That's when I turn the camera off and get down to business. JD, Jenny, good morning. Welcome in. Good to see you. Richard Green, let me rent you up. I know you from Skeeter. Add as mod, standard mod. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I think we're up to 4 fishies so far. All bluegills. I would like to get on something else. We caught a pickerel and a butterworm yesterday. That was kind of weird. You're expecting a little tug and I got slammed. We're up to 5. All right, Slab. I'll take that math. 5. I just hope the ice lasts for when Nolan gets here. We got Nolan from Mission Discover is going to join us after his midterms today. I hope he's a strong swimmer. The other thing with tip-ups, you have to be real careful when you put them in this tight because it's like a reel that kind of free spools. But what happens is like the line sinks real slow. So when you go to put the tip up in and the reel goes, you know, in the hole, your reel's underwater in that case. When you put it in, if you do it fast, it loops and that line may not lay right, which means when the fish takes it, it doesn't pull the reel, it doesn't set the flag up. I'm guilty of it once in a while. I don't have the greatest equipment. I got it all from garage sales mostly. And I got this from a Happy Meal at McDonald's. I don't know if you can see the hole, but you can see how gentle this... Oh, was that a fish right there? I think there was a fish right here. That would be cool, wouldn't it? It's a real nice, subtle shake that they can't resist, except for when they resist. There's one probably on it while I'm playing with it. Yep, I knew there was. I saw my line go, fish on. There he is. Okay. This is so much fun. You know, I'd say more for you. I want to catch something other than bluegills. I could be happy as a pig and you know what, out here catching bluegills all day. I understand. I use Harbor Freight mixture. $69 for my auger. Yeah, I've got one of my augers was $20 from a garage sale, which I need to get a grinder to sharpen. The other was probably 80 bucks on Amazon. I had a real good one, but I'm not going to really talk about that, but my best friend sent it to an icy death. That was a really good one. And I made the mistake of buying an 8-inch. So it just takes way too long. I only need like a 6 or even a 4 to get most of the fish that we're on. Especially for jigging for perch. You can run around the lake, drilling a bunch of holes nice and quickly. So I'll do that, or Brad from All Things Country sent me a link for like a drill adapter. That sounds good too, because I tend to get hurt a lot. I don't know why. It's just a curse. It's a lot of fun. If it was colder out and the ice was more solid, I would be cooking out here and everything else. We'll probably do that next week. We're going to be down single digits, so yeah, we're going to have some fun. Scotty, Fun Fishing Adventure. How'd you make out on that ice, buddy? I was at work, I think, when I saw you out there. I recognized the spot. You are going to like the new short. There he is. Oh, I missed him. Dang. I wish there was trout in here. Are you going to bite it again? Probably strip me. Well, that fish owes me $1. These things are not cheap. They're like $5 for like, I don't know how many are in there. They're not a lot. These little butterworms, they're called. Hey, Paul, cheers, buddy. Paul's fishing live tomorrow. Awesome. Another awesome member right there. How's the new job going? 7 in, yeah, 7's perfect. That's perfect. Down she goes. All the way down where the big fishies lie. So the big pickerel we caught yesterday, when I was like tooling around like this, and I was like, oh my God, the flag's up. And we went running out. I put it on a short today. It's a pretty funny short, I thought. I was in somebody's chat, Eddie Lugo Studios chat, and somebody was making fun of my shack. They were calling it the Love Shack. So I put the short to the Love Shack by who's that? B-52s? Allison Krauss is awesome. Yeah, Nitty Gritty Dirt Band's one of my favorites. That was like a 90s band. Race King, what's going on? Fishing at? What kind of fish are in there? Let me look. I see bluegill, crappie. Oh, almost brought one up for you. Apparently there's one yellow perch. I only ever caught one yellow perch out of here, but it was 2 days ago when it was 7.5 or 12.5 inches. There's crappie, there's pickerel, largemouth bass. So far, we caught like 5 bluegills right now. It's the live shack. I got it. How big's my head? I have my fish finder with me. I got to stick it in and look. Georgia Times, what's going on? He probably stripped me too. Nope, thank God. We'll have to take out another mortgage to get more of these worms. Nolan's going to get here and make me look stupid. I know it. He's going to come out with some micro lures and outperform my live bait. I know he is. There he is. Fish on. There we go. You wanted that. Sorry, buddy. Can't afford to give it to you. It was just a trick. It was just a trick. Oh, flags up, flags up, flags up, flags up. Oh, Lord. You guys. How am I going to do this? I got to go. him, guys. He was there. I lost him. I lost him. Dang it. That was a good fish. I lost him. I lost him. Dang. Real good fish on there. He felt big. I don't know what to do. I don't know, take you out there, leave you here. This is fun, but you guys tell me. I can change the view up so you're watching out there. He might come right back for it if it's a pickerel. Once they make their minds up to eat, they want to eat. Who's that? Is that Optimob? Welcome in. It's a little bit hard to see the blue sometimes with the snow in the background. I'm sorry if I'm missing you, guy. Yeah, I missed a big boy for sure out there. Who's that? Racing King again. Welcome in. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. What I should have done was put my chest mount on. And then, well, it's still going to take too long. That's the problem. There's no quick way to turn the tripod because you guys are like on my ceiling so I can see you. Yeah, there's no way, Jenny. It's out that way. There's just no way. It took it took me a lot of work to get it this way so that I could see you guys. I tried it yesterday. It took me the whole day and didn't figure it out. Hey, Moose Style. We're getting them. I'll get one for you soon. I picked that rod up and he was just spooling. I stopped the spool and I set it. I thought I had him, but pickerel are tough. I don't know what's on that. I think it's just yeah, it's a single hook too. If it was the treble, I would have gotten them. Probably. Maybe not. Probably. I try to give you guys the best angles, but we can, after a while, we can switch it up. We got 25 in, 77 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. Yesterday was my biggest live ever. It was the biggest live ever. I've been doing this a little while too, but I've been always going horizontal and, you know. I love the clam shack. Oh, dang, I missed him. It's a little heavy, but, you know, as long as you, like, thank God it snowed last night. We got like 2 inches. It made getting out here a whole lot easier on me. If I get a pickerel out there in the next couple minutes, I'll just run out and get them, but I'll release them in this hole for you guys. It'll be like a delivery guy. I'll knock on the door and deliver a pickerel for you. Could be a bass too. I would love to catch a largemouth bass out of here in the winter. Yep, another $1 down the hole. Those fish are probably like, what's going on up there? Sounds like a party. It's nice to be able to fish during the week because you know these places get busy on the weekend. Oh, I didn't take it that way at all. I really, it drives me nuts trying to get it right for y'all. You know, I want to make it perfect, but it's just so many different angles, you know. So right now we're kind of bluegill fishing for all intended purposes, but we've got 3 more holes out there with tip ups. Hard to make me mad when I'm ice fishing. It's my favorite thing to do. I don't get to do it a whole lot. I might switch to red worm. Lake Winnipesaukee. That's where What About Bob was filmed, right? No, I haven't. I would love to. We're in Pennsylvania here. Eastern side of the state. Yamin, welcome in. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in today. Hope you are having a good day. Hello, hello. Oh, there. Oh, I lost him. I went for my coffee. Did you see that? I just started reaching for my coffee and he hit. Oh, they're killing me. Can't afford this, guys. Gonna have to start a wax worm or a butterworm fund. Down we go. Hang on, Yamin. I'm gonna get you a fish. Gonna get you a fish, buddy. I may put the bobber on. You know, bobber, not a bad idea. It's more visual for y'all too. Of course, my bobber's almost white at this point. Kind of defeats the purpose. Now, let's do that. You guys see the bobber? Let's see if it goes. Of course, I can't really watch the bobber when I'm watching chat, so we won't do it too long. Well, that backfired. Whose idea was that? That was a stupid idea. We're catching fish. Let's do something different. That was dumb. Yeah, exactly. De-escalated quickly. Why don't I just keep doing what I was doing? I'm stupid. I wonder what they think's going on here. You know they're just sitting there staring at this thing down there. I watched live ice fishing yesterday. Sled. 6 minutes. Yesterday I can... Oh. What does that say? I watched a live ice fishing yesterday. I can rent the tent, auger, and sled for $35 to $60. That would be awesome. You use the pool noodles for panfish. What the hell's a pool noodle? A man's fishing with pool noodles. Watch. I'm gonna go for my coffee. Watch what happens. Every time. Fish on. Oh, he's off. Every time. Dang it. Maybe I'm jigging too much. See, I feel like you jig for the camera, right? Because if I just do this, it looks boring, right? Looks like a yellow French fry. Oh, you know what? I have one of those. I always wondered what the heck it was. I've got one of those somewhere. I hope I probably threw the thing out. And chat's flying. I think I missed somebody. Quack Attack still hanging out. I can't wait to watch you ice fish up there. Yep, the green hornet. We're strikes again. How's that possible? All right, how's that possible? Maybe I fake getting my coffee. I fake getting it. You know what's going to happen? I'm going to drop my thermos, though, and it's going to go down the hole. I know that's what's going to happen. Can't find my thermos. There. Just put it right there. Put it back in here. Yep. I don't know what you missed. I don't know what you missed, Skeeter. What'd you see? We got 5 or 6 fishies. Hey, real Canadian lunker, let me rent you up. I know you. Pennsylvania, buddy. You do have a fellow Canadian here in the chat. Mr. Brad from All Things Country. Should probably show you the hole and how thin the ice is and have you guess where I am from. How close to the equator am I? Rude, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, Quack Attack, you missed fish, dude. I mean, Skeeter missed fish. If I live close, shovel you out, buddy. Man, when I was younger, I used to love that. Every time it would snow, there. Come on up here. Oh, bluegill. There he is, guys. Nice little bluegill. Look at that shark. Nice big shark. Here you go, Skater. Down he goes. I'm trying to train these fish here. I told the bluegill that I won't eat them. I'll eat the pickerel and I'll eat the perch and I'll eat the crappie. But I'm hiring the bluegill as my actors, so every day I can come out here and catch them. And really all I'm doing is feeding them. We'll see if it works. See if it works. Oh, my back. I don't know if Yamin is still here. I was trying to catch a fish with, wow, Yamin was in here. I don't know how to pronounce it. But I like when we get new visitors that pop by. It's pretty cool. Oop, there he is. Yeah, the perch you got in the UK are huge. Oh, that's a better one. Are huge. Oh, what do we got here? It's just a little fighter. It's just a little fighter. That's what happened to Justin yesterday too. He caught this little trout and the thing fought like a tank. Sometimes the little ones have a lot of fight in them. I wonder if it would be better if I shut that. I like when they don't take the bait though. like that, especially the cost of these butterworms. I like that a lot. Ice is getting thin. I should bring my inner tube out. Just sit on my inner tube, just in case, you know. Travis, bring the inner tube over. That would be hilarious. I'm live. Why does that say I'm live? Probably missed the dang fish. There he is. We got him. Oh, it's a nice one. That's a nice one right there. Travis, I'll sell you these lures here for about 10 bucks. Or a box of butterworms. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And a nice smooth release. Beta's butterworms. I had to take out another mortgage on my house so I could afford them. $35 in here, holy cow. I never have that many people in here. Hit the thumbs up, guys. Make me famous. Hope everyone's having a good day. We're fishing in Pennsylvania, Manic. Welcome in. Whoop. I missed that one. We're on a nice school of them right now. I'm in Alaska. As you can see from my 3 inches of ice. I appreciate that, Richard. Thank you very much. Glacier, what's up? Talking about Alaska. He was creeping in our background. Glacier's an Alaskan. Well, he's supposed to be Virginian, but they kicked him out and they sent him to Alaska. You know, there's no normal people in Alaska, right? We missed a big fish, Travis, out there. He felt a lot bigger than that 20-inch pickerel I caught. I have a feeling it was a nice largemouth. I've never really caught a decent bass through the ice. You know, they're kind of a warm water fish. Now it's about 4 inches. Yeah, I am careful. I know the lake well. I can probably almost touch here. I do have my safety stuff with me. I'm sitting on a sled. There he is. Ballerina. It's a tiny dancer. Feel like I should build a slide for these guys so they can have a little fun on the release. There he is. Mint chocolate chip balls. Oh my God. Let me wrench you up before I forget. All right, there you go, mint chocolate chip balls. Welcome to the party. See ya. Might need to take a boat out here tomorrow, Travis. Hey, Britton, welcome, welcome, welcome. Shut up, Skeeter, don't tell that. That's my secret. Dang it. You guys know I eat a lot of fish. I am not a big catch and release guy. And that's what I usually say when I see someone out there catching 100 fish. Like, that's the same fish, man. Actually, this is my fish. I brought them with me. We have them in an aquarium. Once in a while, I'll bring them out on the ice. I've trained them up. Tell Mission Discover he's coming out with me. Tell Nolan to bring his boat. Nolan's a strong young man. I'm counting on him to rescue me today. Honestly, this is so much fun catching these little ones on the tiny rod. It's awesome. Yeah, Nolan knows. See, Nolan's not dumb. He's a very smart kid. He knows he weighs like half as me. So all he's going to do is go wherever I went, and he knows he's safe. You never want to be the slowest guy when a bear's around, and you never want to be the heaviest guy when you're ice fishing. You got your snorkeling gear ready. I don't want to get famous like that, you know. Patty O Lantern. Yeah, I'll take a rum and coke. You got one? I mean, it's like, I don't know where you're from, Patty. It's 10 a.m. here, but I'll give you the directions. I got the ice. Look, he's not biting now. He's like, they're on to us. Yeah, we had like 200 yesterday, Nolan. That was like my biggest live since when we used to get like 90,000 in there. It's hot chocolate and coffee, Patty. Rum and coke. Get out of here. Get out of here. This is a family-friendly channel. There's definitely nothing else in it but hot chocolate and coffee. Oh, man, I would love to follow Zero around the ice. That would be awesome. We've caught the whole pond of bluegills, like 10 or 11 bluegills, Nolan. We had one huge fish on, man. I think it was a big largemouth on the tip-up. I mean, he kind of got tangled up in the ice. But I was going to take the camera out, and, you know, it's 10 high, Patty, 10 high. I'm not rich. Come on, fish. Participate. Skeeter, you need to apologize to my fish. You offended him. You offended my fish. There he is. I still love you, fish. Oh, hell with you. Damn it. It's not part of the plan. Come on, fish. I feel like I'm the only ice fisherman that casts like that, just throws line down the hole. But I've been doing it for like 40 years. I ain't going to stop. I don't know. KK Travel and Education Vlogs. Welcome in, buddy. KK, I went to your live stream yesterday. It said I have to be a member for 5 minutes, so I was like chilling, doing some things around the house, and then I forgot I was supposed to be at work. So I had to run out the door and get to work. So I wanted to come in and say something, but I was in your live. I just couldn't comment. I watched a lot of ice fishing. Lots of people throw out line. Oh, good. All right, cool. I'm self-taught, man. Well, my dad taught me. My dad taught me a lot of stuff. But he's probably going to be mad when he sees his shack on thin ice. Because I'm much more of a risk taker than he is, I think. Get up here. Good job, Percy. You need a raise. You're doing good. All right, let me show you something. Get a good look at his lips, guys. Look, you don't see any holes. There's not 30 holes in it. That's a different fish. He's got greenish blue eyes. He's a totally different fish. He's not the same fish. Totally different fish. All these haters telling me I'm catching the same fish. Get out of here. Here we go. Throw it down the hole. Slab, you better be keeping count. Oh, Mucky, what's going on? Self-healing. Self-healing fish. We'll call iron lips. Iron lip bluegill. Get out of here, Skeeter. Well, what I do when I get here and I drill the hole out, I pour a little bit of whiskey down there. That way they don't feel nothing and they just keep biting all day. Works pretty good. Oh, we're just joking, KK. We're having a good time, buddy. We're all good in here, man. We got an awesome community. Everyone's cool here. Everyone's positive. There he is. Oh, I missed him. We're just out to have a good time. Skeeter, man, it's going to happen, man. We got that cold snap coming. The biggest thing I got to square away is an auger, because I can't be coming up your way into the frozen tundra with my hatchet and 10 inches of ice, man. I need like my chainsaw up there. So I got to get the auger working. I'm going to work on that tomorrow. And as soon as that auger's ready, man, you're going to have the law enforcement to get me out of there. I'm going to be living in your house. Once Skeeter and any fin hook up, man, it's all over. It's all over. That's going to be the show to watch. Skeeter on ice. That's what we're going to call it. Some of them might have been concussed on the ice on the way back in. Some of them do. They want fame, though. They're fame hungry. I kind of want the bite to stop so I can go work out in the other holes and put the 5th hole in, but that'd be a little crazy. See, there's a good spot out further, but I'm too heavy. I'm not trust getting all the way out in the thin ice. Maybe I'll send Nolan out there with like a 50-foot rope. My Alaskan adventure. Ice fishing with my dad growing up. Setting out a bunch of tip-ups and sitting in the truck with a case of beer and a bottle of brandy waiting for a fish to bite. Hey, man. Nothing wrong with that. Everyone does the best they can, man. Be happy that they wanted to spend time with you. You know what I mean? That's the biggest thing. There he is. Fish on. Uh-oh. You took it deep, bro. Oh, no. You are tiny, too. I'm not going to eat. I don't want to eat you. I do not feel like filleting you up, bro. Let me get my pliers. Here. You chill in there. Think about what you've done. You've done screwed up. Here. There you go, Brad. We'll cut some shorts from this. Oh! Fish on! Yeah. Oh, fish! Jingle bells. Jingle bells. Heck, got my pliers. Here they are. They're frozen in a block of ice. Let me see no pliers. Okay. Oh, I got another one. Most importantly, I got my worm back. It's worth more than my hook, believe it or not. Get done with this guy. He's going to be a largemouth bluegill. It's a rare species around here. Let's see. I think he's going to be fine. Swam away strong. Swam away strong. That's my least favorite saying. You can completely annihilate a fish and throw it in water and it's going to swim away just fine. And then it's going to go die. But I hear people say it all the time. He was actually fine though. Serious. He was fine. It wasn't hooked in the gut. It was just deep in the mouth. Down she goes. Slab, where are you, buddy? You keeping track? All right, guys, you want to see some real ice fishing? See how they do it in Canada? Click on that link right there and hit notify. Brad, the horsehead man himself, is going to be fishing live tomorrow from Canada. And he ain't going to bite again, Skeeter. He's learned his lesson now. Sells those cold snap for jig removal. Yeah, it's not the best tool. I usually have like the thin one. But what I tried to do, I tried to build this sled up so that I'm not like borrowing stuff from my other equipment. So this is like all different stuff that I don't use for anything else. But I need to upgrade that to better pliers. Well, I actually already did, but I've got a 10-year-old kid, so he likes to put things on ice and then it immediately disappears in the snow. So anyone has a magnet, you might want to go up to a couple of the local lakes and look around. You might find a whole bunch of stuff on the ice. I'll bet you, Brad, if you go up to like one of those popular lakes where a lot of people ice fish, I bet you could take a magnet out there on the ice and catch a whole bunch of, find a whole bunch of stuff right on the ice. People are out in their shanties drinking all day, dropping God knows what. There's probably stuff all over that ice. Ice magnet fishing would be great. Like regular magnet fishing, but cooler. Oh, hey Rod, getting skunked here, not catching anything. Hey, smell of fishing? Mostly beer caps. I would totally not catch another fish now that Rod's here. Jinx me, man. Gonna jinx me, Rod. Or I'll break off. I went through a spell where I broke off every fish for like 2 weeks. Rod had a good time with that one. I hope you're doing good, buddy. Appreciate you. Mr. and Mrs. Wilson. Appreciate. Oh, there he is. Rod, we got one, buddy. We got one. Fish on. Ooh. Ooh, this is a different type. This is a different type. This. Oh, no, it's a bluegill. That's still bluegill. There we go, right there. Wind's picking up. Oh, flag up, flag up. Be right back. I know you're not going to believe this, but he got away. He got away. He's a sneaky one. I didn't even feel him that time. He wasn't on there when I got there. I'm as sure-footed as a mountain goat. 88 thumbs up. Let's see if we can get 100 today, guys. We hit 100, I'll catch a fish for you. Nolan's coming out, guys. Nolan's going to join me in a little bit. He's going to finish up in school. And then I'll move the camera outside, I think, so that we can kind of take in the whole chaos, because we're probably going to go nuts drilling holes all over this lake. We'll send Nolan out on the thin ice. I'm just kidding. We'll keep him safe. Missed one there, missed him. I don't have too many more ribs to break. Got a whole rack of ribs broken. Oh, missed them again. Ribs are starting to feel good. I actually forgot to take my Advil this morning. You know, when you forget to take your pain meds, you're healing. For the last month, I've been like looking at the clock, like 2 more hours, I can take another one. And then I remembered, I was like, you know, I'm going to go without. And I am really regretting that right now. Chat has stopped. Either everybody hates me or it's frozen. "13 days. 13 days. What could go wrong? 41 degrees on thin ice. 13 days without incident. Got a good feeling about today. Oh, man. Ready to take a nap out here. The fish would stop biting, I'd take a nap. This butterworm's starting to look like the Terminator. Technically, it could be both. I have a little counter that counts how many fish you catch. But every time we take it out, we have a horrible day. Oh yes, it could be both. Now I know what you're saying, Brad. Every time we take this thing out, it goes up to like 100, and then we catch 2 fish. And we're just like, oh my gosh. But today would be nice. We're definitely in double digits. Time to sit it down a second again. Let's just sit it there. There you go. Try that for a second. Can you even see that? I don't know what you can see. Oh yeah, you can see that. Oh, I stretched my back out a minute. Oh. I think even that just like little jigging of the rod, I think is enough to get a bite sometimes. Watch this. Every time I get my coffee, they bite. Yep, he's on. Ah, tricked him. He thought he had another minute because I had to put down my coffee and get the rod. But I went caveman on them and just hand lined them. There you see that? That's $1 sitting there right there. It's $1 butterworm. Come on. Ah, it's rough, I know. There he is. Get out of here, roach. This is fish 312. All different. Right? Oh boy. Oh gosh. There you go, buddy. All good. Alright. Even I have my limits. I gotta throw that piece in. Oh. Butterworm served me well. I wonder if I brought my maggots. That would be good. I meant to bring those power bait maggots with me. I got waxworms and mealworms yet too. Butterworms are my favorite. Didn't want to give you your total before too many 13s. 14, nice. There it is. Pit stops back in. Welcome, welcome. Awesome. Yeah, we're slamming them non-stop. Well, non-stop's an exaggeration, right? I'm stopping to drink my coffee, but they're still hitting. Cousins. Gulp worms or minnows. Yep. I got this little teardrop jig that's just, it's on fire with whatever I put on it. I think they're just hungry, period. Ugh. Got a little bit of snow last night here, an inch or two. So everything's white out there again on the ice. It looks pretty. It's like a new paint job when you get fresh snow. Everything's nice and clean again. Beaver tail baits is my new bait. Actual beaver tail. Never heard of that one. Yeah, I got a bologna sandwich in here somewhere. Absolutely. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing. We have an agreement here. I'm going to feed these fish. I'm going to feed them. You guys down there? What happened? You guys finally get smart? I forget what time Nolan's coming, but we got Mission Discover coming over to fish with us today. So we're going to have some fun out here. So I figure we'll just keep jigging bluegills while they're biting. Why not? And then when he comes, I'll put a different view out. He's probably going to do some recording. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Try to get on some pickerel. I'd love to try to catch a bass, and I have a feeling I know where they are, but I might end up swimming out there. There he is. Fish on. Oh, that's a good fish. Nice. Chunky one. Much bigger, much different than the others. Totally different. Definitely doesn't look anything like the other 14. Much different. Is that a long ear? I thought that was a bluegill. Some of the species still confuse me. Like long ears. I just thought that was a bluegill. I'm good with like green sunfish, but then I'm not good with the hybrids. Like I know what a red breast is, I know what a greenie is. I think I know what a bluegill or red breast. But then there's a bunch of hybrids. And then the long ear, the red ear I'm pretty good with. Pumpkin seed I'm pretty good with. Nolan is on his way. Hey, Mike, MVP's in the house. Awesome, buddy. Awesome, awesome. Pumped up. Let's go. Let's go. 90 thumbs up. We're almost there. Almost at 100. You guys get to 100, I'm going to catch a fish. Hope Nolan brings worms or a pizza. It's beautiful. I wish I could show you the view, but it's such a pain in the butt to like adjust everything. I like 11 times. I'm much more humane than than when I was a little kid. We used to go out, like we would just throw them on the ice. We'd have a pile of them. You know, imagine doing that on YouTube now, just like a pile of fish around the hole. There he is. Fish on. %, Skeeter. That's a different fish. I've never seen this fish. I've never seen that fish before in my life. Okay? Ever. Well, Glacier, funny you say that. The ice is getting thinner as we speak. I might find out. I might go down and take a look. Hey, Mosquito, welcome, welcome. I might go down and take a look myself later. The good thing today is if you do go in, oh, flag's up. Be right back. Be right back. Gotta go. 'Somehow missed that one, guys. Somehow missed it. I don't know. Not sure how I keep missing them. Where are we here? Anything happen while I was going? Nope. Get it back down. We've got 3 tip-ups out there. I'll move the camera. Once Nolan gets here, I'll move the camera outside. I don't know if he has an auger. He probably does. He's smarter than I am. If not, I can cut some holes with my hatchet. I didn't jig that one, Manic. I watched it. I watched it. I've just put it back in, so it could go right back up. I didn't bring it up, but it's not moving. They usually take it and head to the right here, go into the weeds. So, but yeah, you're right. Sometimes you gotta let that percolate because it might just have hit it a little bit. But they are waiting for you to fall through the nibble. I don't know, man. There's so many bluegill here. They might be like piranhas. They might eat me. I don't know. Come on. See if they'll hit it on the fall. Really only used one red worm yet. I should probably put some red worms on if they get tired of the butter worms. We got in here. Shirley T, good morning, good morning. Keedra's back. Maybe she's been here all along. I don't know. Yeah, they are biting good today. They are biting good. Appreciate you guys coming in. 25 folks, 93 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. It is fun going vertical because you meet so many new people. And I was thinking of that last night for my my members that might be hanging out. You know, I always feel bad when we go vertical and then we get like flooded with people. And you guys have been totally awesome. Like we don't really have any trolls or anything hanging out. Sometimes you get all the trolls. And they can be fun too, sometimes. But I kind of feel bad because, you know, it's like we're trying to do like a fishing show. We're trying to have a lot of fun, but we are trying to catch fish, you know. And it can be a distraction. But then I was thinking also a lot of our members have channels too. So it's kind of a good thing. We're meeting a lot of new people and everybody in the community really benefits from that. It's just the way it is with the algorithms. I just think there's a lot of, especially the younger people, I think they're just watching on their phone. And I know at night, I'm guilty of it. And it's so easy just to scroll. And then it's like, it's insane when you really think about YouTube. You're like, oh, look, there's Cambodia. You know, some woman in a hut cleaning fish in Cambodia. You scroll up and it's like, you know, South Korea. And you scroll up and it's like some dude on the ice. Scroll up and it's a guy like, you know, in the Amazon. It is really cool when you stop and think about what it is, you know? So, I don't know. I think it's kind of important not to get stuck in one path. And this kind of, this works for the horizontal, or the vertical. Anyway, the angle, when I turn you guys around, I think will be better that way anyway. We're fishing like a creek lengthwise. It's just a dammed up creek. Where'd you go, fish? I got more food for you. Here, I'll give you an offering. There's a free one. Oh, he floats. Oh, slab. If I work up enough courage, I've got a video coming. You're going to like, yo, Eddie, what's going on? Brooklyn's in the house. What's up? What's up? Slaying the bluegills, buddy. We're slaying them. Eddie shares me out every single day, man. Check him out. Every day he has a list of channels that he goes and visits. And it's not just him. It's his whole community. They have like an online party. And they just travel around. And they'll put your channel, you know, on their list, and they'll come support you. And a lot of the people that come in here are from his little community, and they've kind of, it's like worlds colliding. Now they're part of our community, and it's really a cool thing. We all know how YouTube and social media can get, but there's also positives. There's also positives in it, guys. If you read my about page, you'll know kind of where I'm coming from. You'll know my philosophy. And it's kind of so ironic that I have a YouTube channel. We will always remember scrolling through short lives and the lazy-eyed woman talking to her dolls with 1K watching and hundreds in super chats. Wanting that. Yeah. Anything, have you caught any bluegills on a jig? Well, today I have a like teardrop jig, but with bait on it. So I think that's cheating, right? I do have some double hook angling jigs on, and I know they'll work, but nothing works as good as like live bait. So, you know, people are always trying to get me to use their stuff, and I use Dave's religiously. You guys know that. And I don't, I'm not sponsored by anyone, but he does throw free stuff at me, and he's an awesome dude. So, but I try to support everybody because it's really all the little guys against the big guys anyway. What's with the junior rod there? Who said that? What do you mean, Eddie? You don't like my little rod? What am I supposed to do? I have a 10-foot rod. I got to sit 10 feet back from the hole. This is how we do it. I got it with a Happy Meal. It came free in my Happy Meal. That's what we use in this sport. Just don't join a Facebook trail group. Yeah. Oh, just missed them. I was going to try fly fishing today, but I don't think I'm accurate enough to get the fly in the hole. It's a hard cast to make. Facebook is the worst. It is. What'd you say, Kedra? Taking it back? I see what you're doing. Trying to take your comment back? Get in there. We got to catch Eddie a fish. Let's go. We got to catch Eddie a fish. I mean, I could buy Turner's jigs. I could be fishing Turner jigs and be hanging them in the trees just as well as I hang Dave's in the trees. I don't really see like same thing with YouTube. I don't really see us competing against each other. I see it like, you're creating like a whole thing that doesn't really exist, like online fishing. I think doesn't really even exist as it's going to exist. I think I'm a dreamer anyway, but I see it becoming like a huge thing where everybody who's in it makes out a lot better than they're making out right now as a team, Come on, fish. Nolan scared him away. He must be here. Actually, I'm gonna open my rear view window. I don't like them sneak. I don't like not being able to look out the back. And I don't like how hot it is back there. I'm gonna vent this. Oh, this is nice, guys. I'm gonna open up the. Oh. Let me see if you can look out the back. Oh yeah, got the back window open now. I don't see any slush on the ice yet, so that's good. Makes me feel good. That sun is hot. 3 inches by now. I don't know, man. I'm afraid to get off this bench. I'm afraid to get off this bench. You see the hole? Did it move? That's the hole. Okay. I can't really afford to be throwing this worm anywhere. Let's put it in the stand and eat a sandwich before Nolan arrives. Let's put that right there. Oh man. Now, where'd my sandwich go? You clean this tent out. It's got 3 days of trash in here. What the heck are these things? Bologna sandwich time. Yeah. Yeah. Lip Ripper's nuts, man. Lip ripper's nuts. I've seen what he does on the ice. If I ever went ice fishing with lip ripper, I'd literally have an inner tube around my waist. I'd be walking around with an inner tube right around my waist. Little peace offering. Awesome. Yeah, I knew he was going in for surgery. Get back out in February. That's good. Yeah, I hope he's doing good. I chat with him a little bit on Facebook, but usually just more commenting on each other's videos. I had a bell in here somewhere. Gonna eat my lunch. We got Nolan from Mission Discovery is gonna come here, and then we're gonna I'm gonna change up my approach a little bit, drill some more holes. I'll take you guys out, give you a different view as we work around the ice, and then we'll probably move to another hole and jig it over there. We caught a lot of crappie. I think we caught 3 crappie out in that one hole with the black flag. You can't see it, but it's right in front of us, 20 feet. So I'll probably go over there and jig there with a nice backdrop of all the holes, and you'll see us drilling holes and stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of lip rippers out there. But I know the lip ripper he's talking about. He's an awesome dude. Yeah, I don't know what dude, what DC, compare DC with that crap hole with that pipe that he fishes. That thing's disgusting, man. That Raptor Will took me to. That thing's that's disgusting. They threw trout in there. The trout jumped out of that lake. There was trout all along the banks. They didn't even want to go in that water. That's how nasty it is. My lake's beautiful. I don't know what he's talking about. You know what happened? He must have gone there and got skunked. That's what happened. Yeah, if he wants to come up here sometime, Travis, shoot, man, he can come out here. Put him in his little, bring him out here. Even if he's a freaking wheelchair, he could sit out here. We can do all the work. He can come out and sit right on this bench. And look at this bench, man. Like, look at this thing. It's super comfortable. It's padded. He can come out here. We'll get him out on the ice. I'm going to put a worm on this when I'm done my sandwich. Let's try a red worm. Yeah, Matic. You're around here, buddy. Absolutely. The guy who makes my jigs, Dave, same deal. He lives in Kansas, but I would love him. He's in a wheelchair. Having like access is awesome. That's one of the reasons like I belong to Stony Creek Anglers. We do a lot of work with that, making access along creeks and stuff. They'll build platforms and things for people that are in wheelchairs. I fish with a lot of people in person. Like I fish with Travis in person. A lot of people in here. If they're in my area, we'll meet up and we'll fish in person. I have no problem doing that. Hey, Sky Blue. Hi, Britton. Have a good day, bud. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. 96 thumbs up. We're almost at 100. Maybe if I start catching more fish, we hit 100. All right. Get back to work. Right now they're staring at it. They're like, the worm's moving. I don't even want to throw this thing out. I'm going to reuse this worm later. All right, I got baby night crawlers, so I think what I'll do is I'll break one in half, maybe. Just kind of rig it up like that. Down she goes. That looks nasty. Can't have a nasty looking spot. Lettuce is all floating around in there. Okay. Hour east of Toronto. Big Lake. Cast Blast, what's going on? Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. They were tearing up the butterworms, man. We caught like 15 bluegills. Lost something big on one of the tip-ups out there. How you been, Cast Blast? You back to fishing? You still hunting? I know your last few videos were all hunting, but you're probably getting ready to go back to fishing. Uh-oh, getting wind. I might have to put the back window back up. It's so darn warm back there, though. Really kind of shut off here. 16. Yeah, Cast Blast has a great channel, a lot of hunting content on it as well as fishing. Another great member and supporter of us. I think I'm going to switch. Yeah, I think I'm going to pull the tip up, put the tip up over here with the minnow on it. Since the bluegill shut off, there could be a big pickerel hanging out here. So it makes sense if I put a tip up with a minnow on it here and we go out. But it's going to be a little bit noisier because then we'll be exposed to the wind. But Nolan's probably, I would say, 10 minutes away here. If he's not already behind me. He's probably almost here, so let's do that. Okay. I'll leave this in. I'm gonna go get the tip up, and then bring that in the tent, set that up. Then I'll move you guys out. That way, at least you got something to watch. Plus, it could catch a pickerel. They've been known to hit a worm too. What the heck did I just do? It's not. Don't do this to me. Man. Lord. Put my hatchet across there so I don't lose that. Skeeter's back. Hello, hello, hello. 98 thumbs up. If you haven't hit it yet, please do. Mama Cookie's in the house. All right, let me go get my tip up. Switch them up. Oop, that ain't good. Fish on, fish on. We got one out here, guys. We got one. I'll be in a minute. Woo! I got a delivery. I got a delivery for y'all. It's Snot Rocket. We got a Snot Rocket, guys. Let me get them situated here. Oh, man. Where's my spreaders? I picked up the tip up, and he slammed it as soon as I picked it up. It happens a lot like that. Open up, buddy. It's going to hurt you a lot more than it hurts me. Oh, yo. Now you screwed up. Now you screwed up big time, buddy. I was going to get you out of that predicament. Nice and easy. Play like that. Pliers. Get it? All right, we got it. We got it. All right, I'll show you one more time. There you go. I'm gonna get them back. Whoa! Holy cow, we almost lost those. There he goes. Whew! I'll warm my hands up before I go back out. Dang. All right, Skeeter, what are you gonna say about that? That was definitely not the same fish. Not even the same species. Huh? You gonna apologize? You gonna apologize? I'm stocking this hole, Justin. I'm tired of going out on the ice, man. Every fish I catch is coming in here. Every fish I catch is gonna be stocked right here. Get out of here. All things country. Thanks, man. I did say I don't need a wheelchair, though, just so everyone knows the bad joke. That's all right, man. That's fine. That's all right, man. No problem. It's cold enough that I thought about wearing an inner tube out here, Cast Blast. Hey, autistic angler. Right now, it's still below freezing, but barely. I think it might be 32, or it's supposed to go up to about 40. But it's been real cold the last couple days, and we got warm day today, warm day tomorrow, and then single digits again for like 3 days. So, Eddie, did you just miss that fish? What do you mean fishy fishy? We just let one go like a minute ago. Did you see that one? I might need ice skates. I don't know. We might need an inner tube out here soon. All right. I walked out there, and the tip up just like moved a little bit, and it almost blew my eye out. I bent over, and the flag came up, missed my face by like an inch, and I was like, and then I heard it just spool, and I grabbed it, and he wasn't really on it, or there was probably a lot of line out there. I don't know, but then he like came back, and like it felt like he slammed it a second time. He may have had it spooled or something. I don't know. But it was pretty cool. He hit it hard. Cast Blast found the emojis. I gotta freshen up the emojis. I gotta put some more of those out there. I try to do them black and white because they kind of, I like it that way. They kind of pop a little bit. YouTube makes everything else pop. Makes everything pop, so to make it pop, you got to do black and white. Whoo, baby. I had to stick my hand in the ice to get him out. He was kind of, I almost lost him. I've been out there like twice. It's the same hole. I keep missing them on. So I knew we had a pickerel playing. But I got him that time. I only got like 1 or 2 minnows left too. I gotta be careful in the minnows. I really got to go to the bathroom too. Hey, we did it. 101. 101. 3 months Cast Blast has been a member. I appreciate that, buddy. Really do. Slav spying in. I know he likes those snot rockets. These are chain pickerel. I know a lot of people have pickerel. They're all different species, but seems like a lot of people don't have chains because a lot of people are like, that's wild, you know, things that we take for granted. And it's really hard to catch them here during the summer. The only time we seem to catch them here is in the winter. We caught a 20 2 days ago. We caught a 19 yesterday. Got some nice ones out of here. All right, Mike. Out now. TTFN. What does that mean? You're going to go live, buddy? Feel free to drop your link. Mike's probably going to go live in a little bit, so make sure you check him out, see what he's up to. I'm going to leave this running and listen. All right, Shirley, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Ta-ta. Done my coffee finally. So the plan was to go out there and jig. Now I gotta rebait. Clean up this mess I made. It's funny, like you don't get a bite until you come up with a plan. Whether it's eat a sandwich or drink coffee or get a different line in the water. And as soon as you go to execute that plan, that's when they decide to start biting. Oh, my back. Be right back, guys. Getting the minnows. Alrighty, so this is the tip up. Get him in there. Split shot. Get this guy out of here. Of course, I've snagged my minnow. So this is how I set these guys up. Here's the reel. Get it down to where I want. Mess a line right there, but that's all right. That's deep enough. And I will make sure this trips that. So I want to put it on this side. Lower it down nice and slow so that line doesn't get all tangled on the reel. Watch for bites on the way down. It sometimes happens. And then we're going to slide this right in here like that. This one's like a hair trigger. Watch it doesn't blow your eyeball out. Okay. And we got this one. I'm going to keep my tools on the sled because you never know what's going to happen when everything on the sled, so it doesn't get lost. Get this rod holder. I'm going to take you guys out in 1 second, so bear with me. Whew. I believe I did lose my bell though. Of course the wind starts. As soon as I decide that we're going to go outside, the wind freaking starts. Hopefully it's not too bad. I think I just heard Nolan pull in. Guys out here. Bear with me. It's going to be bumpy. Yeah, that's Nolan. He's pulling in. Good timing. That's fun. Fun sounds, guys. That's not really what I want to hear right now. I may move my tent off the ice. Hey, Bud Files. How you doing, Sue? Get you guys up as high as I can. Let's see. Ooh. I should just unhook this and take you guys for a walk. That's what I should do. Problem is if I get a bite, then I'm gonna like throw you down in the sand. Oh, I'll show you around. We got Nolan coming anyway. There for now. We'll try a cast blast. Thank you. I appreciate it, buddy. So these are our tip ups. A mix of worms and minnows on them. That's what we're working with here. I'm going to actively jig this one in a little bit, but Nolan's here, so we're going to start getting set up. But that's what the hole looks like. You can see it ain't deep. Ice is definitely receding quick here. So we're going to be careful. Got my ice picks on me. And Nolan will be coming from that direction when he gets here. We got the tip up in the tent right here. That is our, that's our shack right here, guys. 30 people in here hanging out. Appreciate you guys. Take a little bit of a break here. We do have the tip ups in, and we might get some action while we're taking this break, but we gotta show you the tent. We got Mission Discover pulled in the parking lot. He's gonna be coming out fishing with us. Got the back open, it's so warm. Yep, that's it, that's it. That's our setup. Yeah, it's nice. This is my dad's. It's actually really old. It's a really old tent. It's got like this little padded seat in there, and it's built on a sled, so I feel safer in there than out of here because it spreads out your body weight really nicely, and it's got the vents on the side. Yeah, I love it. Love it, love it. It's nice, even when it's warm out. it's nice to have the tent because if anything happens, or it's usually just your hands get cold. You've got a spot to come to, and you can warm up. You know what I mean? I got a little heater under there. I can plug the heater in, it's propane, and I can fire that thing up. Oh, I'm trying to get my charger back in here so I don't die. Disney, what's up? Thanks for coming in here. Hope you're having a good day. Playing with my equipment. Oh. Warning, unplug charger immediately. Okay, let's not put the charger in yet. Going to charge up the phones. I'll be back. Sounds good. We're having a little intermission ourselves, I guess. Check this way. I want to go jig that rod. That's what I want to do. Pretty sure that was Nolan. Maybe it wasn't Nolan. Let's see that all right. Go out there. As soon as he gets here, I'm going to hide in the woods and go to the bathroom. Gotta go. Gotta go. Jeez, I can't see nothing. It's so bright here. You guys see this at all? Man, it's bright out here. Let's get the smaller baits. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get the what we have left of the wax worms, and I think I got some. Yeah, they're wax worms. Let me get them. Try those guys. Guys over here with me. Now we just got to get you in position so you can see the fish that we're hopefully going to catch over here. Can't really see anything. It's so bright out. It's got to be near it. Yeah, it's a gorgeous day, but you know, you don't really want gorgeous days when you're on the ice. It's a little too nice to be on the ice. If we had like 12 inches, then we'd be chilling out here with, like, you know, Living the dream, basically. Walk around in shorts. Take my gloves under my knees. Okay, I'm gonna put something else on this. So I was using butterworms earlier. I'll put another butterworm on. I think I got one left, two left. Now let's do a waxworm. I got some waxworms. I'm gonna try them. You're still alive. You guys still alive? Oh yeah, Nolan's coming. We got Nolan here. Let's turn you around so you can see. Mission Discover has entered the arena. Here he comes. He's talking to his GoPro. I can hear him talking to his GoPro. It's so hard to see the chat in here. I was going to do the fly rod casters. I'm not good enough. That would be epic, man. That would be so funny. Dun, 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 dun. I'll mess his video up. Welcome, welcome. I got you on camera. Mission Discover's here. This is Nolan, one of our awesome members. Got his own channel, of course. Make sure you guys connect. Brad says you need your own WWE intro music.
Yeah. I brought an auger.
Dude, they work good, man. That's smart. Don't be like me, hatcheting holes through the ice. It's beautiful out here.
So to talk about my first ever lesson for ice fishing, it's not really a lesson, it's kind of just
I'll let him do his recording. I'm sure we'll chat in a little bit.
if you're a beginner to something like ice fishing, where there's a possibility that, you go through the ice and, there's been some pretty serious accidents, people have lost their life. Safety is of utmost concern, and as a beginner, I don't think you should ever be...
We will rock you. That's awesome.
A lot of the people like Bob have been doing this for a long time, more comfortable on some less than ideal ice, 3 inches, that sort of thing. And they'll kind of brave it and use their experience to figure it out. But as a beginner, that's not something you should be doing.
Come on,
Bob
fish.
has already been out on this lake a couple of times throughout this ice fishing season. He knows where the ice is, he knows that it's safe, and I'm out here with him to make sure that I maintain my safety. It's also a good idea to just have a buddy with you. I wasn't going to end up being out here unless someone was out here with me. Since Bob's here, we're out here.
Kind of want to jig back in the tent. I mean, the way the bite's going, it's just died. I was afraid that was going to happen. It was smacking them early. It's kind of slowed down all of a sudden. Nolan. Slow down, Nolan.
I brought my fish finder. I can look around for them.
Yeah, we're going to need it. I have a feeling they're here. They're just not biting. We caught like, 15, 16 of them in the tent. We were slaying them in there. I was thinking of moving out that way. There's some holes that were pre-dug, but that's a good spot for crappie over there. And then also, I'm nervous with the ice that way. I don't think it's as good as you approach those rocks, but that's a good bass spot out there.
I gotcha.
There's a beaver dam right there to the left of those boulders. That's a beaver dam.
Okay.
And they're running under the ice and screwing it all up. Grumpy's in the house. See, this is why I like hanging in the tent. I can't see you guys like at all. It's so hard to see y'all. We might have to go back in the tent and just put the tip up out here.
One of the things that I'm pretty sure is going to be essential is the auger. Obviously, you could do things like use a hatchet, but the auger is just such a good investment. You can find them for cheap on Facebook Marketplace, like I did with this one. I sharpened up the blades last night, and I'm going to drill my first ever ice field. Kind of the same reason as Bob. better to kind of go closer to the weeds or closer to the middle?
So
You had to bet.
these weeds here, it's like 3 foot of water.
Okay.
So ideally, I think the edges, like that's where they are. They're on the edges.
So maybe back there.
See, like where those holes are already done. I know who dug those. He knows the fish here.
All right.
You probably know him from Fish Brain. He knows what he's doing. So I literally just find his holes and I work around them. We all know this lake, you know, and there's like 3 individuals that fish it pretty consistently. I would make your own hole though. Don't follow like another hole because it's harder. Easier to make your own. Buddy, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Horseflies here hanging out. 106 people. I'm thinking of going back to the tent and getting back on our good hole. Caught like 15 fish in there. We did catch a... Yeah, let's do that because we just had a pickerel out of here. We caught a pickerel while you were coming over.
Really?
Yeah, out of this hole in the tip up. I came out here to pull the tip up. I was like, I haven't caught nothing in this hole. I go to grab it, and it got slammed just as I was coming out to get it. And then I still did my plan, even though I caught a pickerel in here. I don't know. I should have just kept the minnow out here. I'll be right back. Let me get the stuff. It takes a lot of finesse. Like, don't try to overforce it. It's more important that it sits perfectly upright.
Okay.
And you might even be able to lower that so that you get more on top of it.
Huh.
Because definitely having the weight down on it helps. Yeah, they're a pain in the butt sometimes. What they're doing. They're gonna be. Do a transplant. Got a transplant, guys. He's gonna come over here. Do his minnow stuff down in here. See you later, buddy. You're going down. You're going downtown. Okay. Back to our shanty. Once it starts biting, you got it. The beginning's the hardest part. I just can't see out there at all. And the fish ain't biting out there anyway. Oh. Bear with me. I got to do the whole setup again now, you know. Why do people try to fix things that aren't broken? You talking about my ribs again? What are you talking about? Slab? I don't fix things that are broken. I break things. Why doesn't this one switch? Going up, guys, going up, so you can see the hole again. I'm trying to remember how we had you guys earlier. It seemed to be working pretty good. Here, maybe. I had you guys tilt it up. More this way. There we go. Awesome. All right. Let's get some fish here. Let's get some fish here. Oi! $25 in, 107 thumbs up. Appreciate y'all. Let's get fishing, guys. Let's catch some stinking fish here. Oof. What do we got here? Go back to the butterworm. You getting through? Is it going?
A little bit. I'm not sure if I have the right technique. I sharpened up the blades last night, so I know that's not the problem.
Yeah. That looks like the same model I have. I don't like mine at all, man. I had a good one. I don't remember the brand, but I dropped it through a hole. But if you need a hatchet, let me know. Missed him. Missed him. Had him right away. No, this don't look like it did earlier. What the heck? My chat's frozen or everybody hates me again. I don't know what it is. Maybe both, as Brad said. Maybe both. Oh, there we go. All right, Matt, grab me some coffee. I could use some. Be good, Brad. Be good. Twist. Take your bail and drop in hot water. Oh yeah, this probably been sitting on this reel for 20 years. So just to like take the memory out. Is that what you mean? I probably should do that. I've heard of people doing that. Actually, Buggy was talking about that a while ago. They were debating whether it weakens the line or something. But yeah, I should definitely do that. This is thicker line too. Oh boy. Might measure that ice, see what we're working with here. Hey, Numbskull, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for coming in. Hope you're good. Trying to get back on the fish. We were slaying them earlier, and then it just kind of stopped. But we kind of took a little break too, so maybe the fish just have to be worked up a little bit again. We'll see. We've caught, I don't know, 15, 16 bluegill and 1 pickerel. There we go, fish on. Fish on. Oh, look at this one. Look at that one. Nice. You want me to stock your hole for you, Nolan? I'll stock your hole.
I haven't got through the ice yet.
Okay, well then I can't stock your hole. Okay, buddy. Here we go again. Oh, I got my bait back at least. No. Now I got to do laundry. Thanks, buddy. Thank you. Thank you for that. What the heck's going on?
Oh my gosh.
You're going to warm up quick. There you go. There he is, guys. Nice little bluegill or long ear. You tell me in the chat what it is. I don't know. It's not the same fish, Skeeter. Skeeter, I miss you.
I don't understand how I'm not through the ice yet. I've got like 5 inches, and I'm not through yet.
Huh.
Yeah, there's 5 inches, and I'm not through.
Hopefully there's water under and not dirt. That would suck if you're in the dirt. It's hard learning that stuff. Get out of here, Slab. Nuisance. That's not a nuisance. That's one of the most loved fish in our country. Right, AT said. Might hit gold. You never know. I would mess with it, but it's gonna light my ribs up because I sharpened mine, and I wanted to test it out. I sat it on the ice. That motion I broke my rib New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
And I started messing with it. I'm sure you can see how you use your core when you're doing it. Like, it's one of the worst things you can do with a broken rib. I'm like, nah, hatchet it is. You should kind of be trying to put your weight and having the weight come straight down and then just kind of working around, but really keeping the center weight on it. Yeah, we could be keeping them. We could be keeping some of these gills, but be honest with you, I'm not in the mood. If I catch a crappie, I might keep it. There he is. Oh, missed him. I mean, I'm fishing like every day, and by Friday, man, I'm tired. I want to go home and get a nap in before the kids are home. That's what I want to do, but I love catching them.
I have this much, and I'm not through yet.
Nice. Makes me feel better because it's definitely getting thinner out here. Yeah, once you drill the hole, it looks like it's like you're losing ice, but I think what it is, it's that current. You're losing ice around the hole, you know? So I'll be interested to see how deep your hole actually is, how thick the ice is. Because mine's scary thin.
Oh, I hit water.
He's in the water. He's got a hole.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna check how much it is now.
Measure it up. Nolan has struck gold.
I have, Bob, I've got about this.
Ice, yeah. Good. Because you look down my holes and you'll see it's scary thin. But I think, you know what I mean? I think you're losing the ice from under the edges around here.
Yeah.
So it's probably not as bad as it looks, but I'm thinking of drilling a new hole and moving. Look how thin this thing is.
Huh.
Does that look thinner than over there, right?
Yeah, probably 2 inches.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like the crappie and bluegill are a pain in the butt to clean. Oop. Just fillet bread and deep fry. I want to try that. I never ate that way growing up, but for the kids' sake, I usually just make everything boneless, skinless. unless it's a big fish, because I know it tastes better with the skin on, cooking at least with the skin on. But I want to do more of that stuff. Perch are much easier to clean. I agree. That makes me feel a lot better. And I'm about 100 pounds more than you. That's bad numbers.
Yeah, I only weigh like 155.
I haven't gotten on the scale yet, but when I fall through today, I will. What's good though is I'm sitting on this bench that's built into a sled. Yeah. So it's like a big... It distributes it. So here's what I do. When it starts cracking, I go like this. I lean back when I get scared. I'm just like, distribute the weight. I need a restroom break. Hey, Peter. Oh, not Peter. Can't see. Pierre or is it Pierre? Welcome in, whatever. I've seen you around though. Let me, oh, just missed one. Let me get you a wrench. Maybe you're one of Brad's folks. Appreciate you coming in here. When I do catfish, it doesn't have a fishy taste. Comes the wind. Ooh, baby. Two days ago when we had that 20-mile-an-hour wind, I was sailing around the ice in this thing. Yeah, I saw that. All right, I hate to do this to y'all, but I really need to use the restroom. I'm going to put, you guys watch this rod right here. You're going to watch it go in the water, I'm sure. Yeah, but you know what? I would leave something in there that could be up as shallow as that. I would go out to, I'd go out further. I mean, I'm at 8 feet right here. So it's not that deep. I would just move out another 8 feet. The channel's this way, right? The channel comes this way, and then it goes that way to the dam. Okay. So,
what do you have to put on tip-ups? I have some money to give you some bait money then.
No, I got red worms here. I got some axe worms. I would use the red worms because you can still catch little fish on them. But if you're going to do a tip-up, it gives you a chance at pickle.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll be right back. I got to use the restroom. Who's going to watch my rod? Is this my rod? Yeah. I must look dumb when I try to do that, but I'm trying to figure out where it is. Yay, now we get to Cayenne on us. Get out of here, Slap. I gotta go use the restroom. Make a new hole.
What's going on, everybody in the live? I'm here. Just saying hi. I do exist. Bob's on his way back.
Can't beat the weather. It's amazing out here today. How many fish did you catch, Slab? Hey, who put cayenne pepper on my seat? Thanks, Slab. You didn't catch nothing. Hey, Army Mom, welcome in. Who just broke me? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? So Nolan's got one tip up out there set up. I've got 3, and he's working on another hole. So he's getting. There he is. There he is. Fish on. We got one, guys. Holy moly! I got a big gill.
Oh boy.
Woo! Look at the size of this one. You want me to stock your hole?
Stock my hole.
Woo! Look at this guy. Bam! Ma'am! Right there, Slab. Whoa! Oh! No! He's gone. Oh. Hooked my tent. Managed to hook the roof of my tent somehow. He was a big one, man. That's not catfish bait. You ain't using my fish for catfish bait. These are paid actors. Leave them alone. Get your own bait. Anybody that hasn't been in here, that's what I'm using. A little teardrop, I think is what Brad's calling it anyway, with a wax worm. I was using butter worms, but ran out of those. Yeah, that's a fish. If it's not a crappie, it's crap, according to Slab. Hate to break it to him, but I'm not a huge crappie guy. Not a fan. I don't see the excitement. I like my stock trout. Oh, there was one. Catching what we can catch, guys. Have that many out now near where I live that we can get on them. Yeah. We've got paid actor fish is what we got. Hey, G-Manzo, welcome in, buddy. How you doing? I got Mission Discover outside. He's drilling and filming, so I'm letting him do his thing. But oh, there he is. There he is. Fish on. Fish off. Fish off. Fish on. Fish off. That felt like a good one. That felt like a real big one. There's a hungry one down there. I know there's a hungry one down there. He's biting. It's not full of parasites. Take it home. I don't know what you guys are doing up there in the sticks of Pennsylvania, but down here we inspect them and they're clean. Coming out, you know, our hatchery has spring water. Literally comes out of the ground just like any brook stream does. It comes right out of the ground. It runs 50 feet. It's all dug out. They poured cement. That's where the trout live. And it goes right back in the ground again. But the state stocking, yeah, that's a little different. Which is ironic because it's the state that does all the inspecting. But we do our own stuff. Come on, fishy. Did you take my bait? You did. Explain why we weren't getting any bites. Can't catch a fish without bait. We have an absolutely beautiful day here. Massive 6-incher. Really bent over me. 20-inch rod. I need a higher roof because I go to set the hook. I hit the top of the roof here half the time. Now the wind's coming the other direction. Yeah, concrete run. We get them at 7 inches. And we get them up to, like 12, 13 inches, 5 months. They go really fast. I hope everyone's having a good day. We got 22 in, 112 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. Might try another worm in a little bit. Keep an eye on Nolan's tip up too. He's busy drilling. Like to see his go off. It's funny working at the seafood department. I'm finding as many people come in asking for farm raised. So apparently there's this big thing out there now where people think farm raised is better because they're like they're fed better or something. I don't know. I've had a bunch of very rich people come in arguing about the farm raised fish are now considered higher taste, than something that's wild caught or something. I was like, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. I'm like, I don't think that's how it works, but hey, whatever you want to, whatever, man. Don't matter. It'll all kill you. Don't matter. Everything's bad for you. If it's fun and you like it, it's bad for you. I rigged an adjustable drop shot yesterday. Drop shot's good. It's a good technique. Yeah, fishy, fishy. I should do. Nolan's drilling a hole in the side of my cabin here. I should do a funny short where I'm like, "Hey, why are you fishing next to me?"
Maybe there's definitely some credence to your little theory here, because I've got 5 inches and I'm not through right here.
Yeah.
It definitely, there's some sort of optical illusion. I don't know what it is, but
I think it just melts all around it because the water's moving.
possibly. Yeah.
It's opened up and it's moving. Like I got here today.
5 inches right here.
Yeah. Well, that makes me feel better. I might fall in my own hole, but I can crawl to safety pretty quick. Free range nuts. When you work with the public, you know what I mean. You know how it goes. Venison is a go-to meat for healthy people. That's my meat of choice. We got 4 in the freezer. Well, I say we had 4 in the freezer. I do want to get one more. I got one tag I've been waiting on. I think I could fit another deer in there right now. But I'm also worried we're going to lose power and I'll lose all the meat anyway. Hopefully Nolan said his tip up's right. I think I'll drill another hole. The other side. Are you doing all tip ups, or do you have a regular rod too?
Yeah, I got a regular rod.
Okay. On the regular rod, I would put on, like, I'll give you some wax worms and jig with it and try to get on the bluegill. I mean, I've caught like 20 out of this hole, so I'm sure you're going to get them where you are now. Awesome. Drew a moose tag. That is very sweet. They're saying now too much meat gives you a higher chance of dementia. What I like is they'll say something, right, when you're young. And then, you know, all you got to do is remember. You just got to remember something. You get older, you're like, wait, they told me the opposite, you know.
I have from here to here over there.
Yeah, that's like 6, 7.
Yeah.
I might fire up my sled and drive over there.
Bring the fish finder over. Get working with the Nolan rod. Just a little bit, even with my ice. That is one of the other things. I mean, there's snow on the ice, so you could probably make do, but ice cleats in general in the winter are useful, but I feel like immediately, right off the bat, I'm almost not even slipping at all. Ice cleats are super cheap, but I think they're going to be a good investment. For any ice cream.
Let's just sit it there for a minute and see if we get a still bite.
Slipping and falling on ice that you aren't quite comfortable with yet.
Keeping an eye on you. Brad made a good point in one of his videos recently on safety. He's like, you know, cleats aren't a big deal, maybe for us because we're where we are, but some places you got to walk a mile out. You think, imagine walking a mile out and falling and breaking your knee. And have it, like, how are you going to get back? You know what I mean? It's those little mistakes.
Yeah, no, I mean,
but for us,
cleats are definitely a good idea.
Yeah.
All right, so you got a
I've got little
wax worm.
These got little ones built right into them. Yeah.
All right, we're going to be jigging. This is another thing. I've used these just when fishing for winter type fish in general. These little spring tips.
Oh, they're nice. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, cheap investment. We're going to see if it's really worth it while we're out here, but I think that might be a valuable thing. Oh yeah, we're 4.3 feet right here. We got a mark about a foot off the bottom. Already.
I think Nolan stole my fish. I can't wait to go fishing again. We need Skeeter fishing again. We really need to see Skeeter out again.
Alright. Drop it down there.
The tip ups are still.
Oh my goodness, I got stolen already.
Oh yeah, man.
There's fish here. Steal another one.
I'm gonna put him in a bin for you.
Oh, thank you. That's very much appreciated.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, a whole little bin there.
Give him a bunch of bait. My arms are getting tired from all those fish I caught today. Oh.
My bait is definitely the key, going small, and I've seen many people do ice fishing. I don't think it's really
Ice is on the Ohio order, not ice fishing, never done it. Yeah, this is this one there. This is one of Nolan's first trips, I believe, on the ice. So.
my first ever trip.
Is it? Awesome, awesome. So yeah, I'll make sure he gets on them today.
I'm just watching that little spring tip.
Let's see if I can give you any tips. Probably not.
I have this just off the bottom, and I can see this fish just off the bottom. Double haul? Yeah, I got it. Yeah. I'll do a little trial and error and figure out which one works better for me.
That's good. Double haul hook set. I like to go into Nolan's videos just so I get to be in his video.
Ooh, I got bumped.
So if you start catching them, we got to come out there and film you. I think I caught all the fish in my hole. There he is. Fish on.
Oh man, Bob's got one. Man.
I'll stock your hole. Okay. Fishy. Fishy.
You have how good of a gauge on how deep it is at your hole do you have?
I think it's like 8 feet.
You want me to come over and check? Just for information purposes.
Yeah, sure.
Bring the
It's probably 2 feet. I wonder what it picks up though, because this bottom is like filled with, like this lake is so choked up in the summer. I wonder, does it go down to the hard?
The fish finder does a pretty good job.
It
The
should get
colors
2 different
indicate
colors, right?
How solid of a signal it is. So let's take a look at this. Let's see what your depth is.
Guys,
6 feet.
6 feet. Okay.
You got a lot of weeds.
Oh yeah, baby.
That check out?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, you have a lot of weeds.
Hear that, Skeeter? A lot of weed.
Here's what Bob's hole's looking like. Brought the fish finder over here. He has about 1.5 feet more than I do. And he has a lot of weeds down there on the bottom. There's a mark. That's a fish. I'll go back to my spot. See what happens.
Alrighty. Get him, Nolan. If you need anything, let me know.
Will do.
Fishing with Steve. What's going on, buddy?
Drop mine back here. Got another?
Nah. I'm just laughing at some of the folks that are commenting on making fun of my fishing line.
What are they making fun of it for?
It's got line memory. I need to put it in hot water.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, they're right. I'm just laughing at it.
Mine has a little bit too.
Because I put this thing in my sled and I fish once a year if I'm lucky on ice. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You've been pretty lucky this year.
But yeah, it looks like a good forecast too after we get through the next 2 days.
I'm probably going to go up to the lake you were at before on Wednesday.
Oh, nice. I'm going to try to get up and fish with Skeeter this week too on the ice. It's going to be super thick up there.
Yeah.
What I was going to tell Michael was having a nicer beverage will help with that insanity. It's hard to get upset ice fishing.
Yeah.
Because, you know, you can hand line them just as easy as you can use the rod. I just hand line them if I have to. But the other rod's good. What I really need to do is switch this setup on there and put the bigger hook for on here, but I don't feel like doing that. I don't feel like doing it. That's a good spot for hot water. Just being frank. Yeah, we got some fish. Welcome in, just being frank. I don't know. Someone here probably has count maybe 15 or so. Don't mess with a good thing. Your system's working. Yep. Nah, Grumpy, that's awesome, man. I don't mind criticism and tips from people that I know what they're talking about. Doesn't bother me at all. This is what it looks like when you're jigging. I don't know if you guys can see that in the hole. But look how good that looks.
I'm going to go grab a chunk off chunk of the worm off my tip up, because that's not doing anything, and see if that does any better than the jigging rod.
Make sure your tip up's like set right too.
Oh yeah, my tip up's good.
I make the mistake sometimes I put the reel in the water too soon and it creates a loop. Yeah. And then you go over an hour later and there's a fish that's been on it the whole time. Comes up dead. Yeah, 10 to 2 every day, Velly. That's our hours. We're here 10 to 2 every day. And then some. That's my schedule. I clock in. It's my right here. I got to punch in, put my number on there, clock in. It's a 4-hour shift. I don't even get a lunch break. It's a brutal job. It's a brutal job. Some people sit down and watch TV all day. I'd rather sit next to a hole in the ice. What are you doing? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm ice fishing. Ryan, welcome in, buddy. I'm ice fishing. Trying to catch some ice. Okay, I'm gonna catch anything for a couple minutes. I'll put it in the holder. Sometimes they don't want the jigging, they just want the still. Guys see that? I'll stretch the old back out here. We got some so I got this rod here. I got 3 tip ups out in front of me. Nolan's next to me from Mission Discover. He's fishing. He's got 2 tip ups out there. So what's nice, if a tip up goes, we'll let Nolan get it. If a tip up goes, it's all yours, Nolan. And then I'll just grab the camera. You run the footage for you, and then it'll be a win-win. And I don't have to get up. No, I'm just kidding. Diana, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. See some new folks in chat. Welcome in. I'm out at but no hookups. Raptor Will's up at Round Valley, Nolan.
All right.
I'm fishing next to a Mission. You're hungry? I don't have any food for you. I got some worms. You like worms? The fish like worms. I had a few fish under my seat yesterday, but today I let them all go. I'm doing catch and release today. I used to be a girl named Madison, but I got exposed by a girl named Ryan. I have no idea what that means. I used to be a girl named Madison. Yeah, I'm too old to understand that, I guess. But hey, this is a place for positive vibes, so you're welcome to hang out. As long as you got positive vibes and you're cool to everybody, you're welcome in here. It's probably our Skibbity Toilet short, bringing in some youngsters. It's the Skibbity Toilet short. I think that came out today. Oh, Lord. Come on, you working down there or what? Let's go.
Just going to leave that sitting there. I'm going to drill another hole. See how that works out for me. Hopefully better than the last one.
Feel guilty sitting in my tent while he's out on the ice. Probably best not to think about it. That's my strength, Brad, not thinking about it. I never overthink anything, you know? When you sit it down, you first pick it up, that's a good chance to catch one too. Sometimes they just sit there staring at it. Hold on, let me get the drag right for YouTube. Okay, perfect. got some wind again. If it gets loud, just let me know. I can close the back of the tent up. Skippity toilet. Whoop. Dang. Felt like a good one. Yep, here comes the wind. I have 3 Uncrustables, round crustless peanut butter. Oh, I know what they are. I used to get those when I was racing. I'd have one, at least one in each of my, the jersey pockets have like 3 pockets in the back. They're good even frozen, by the way. What's going on down here? You still with us, Worm? Let's go. I wonder if I should hook them right in the middle and kind of wacky rig one of these things. That's what's going to happen eventually. 116 thumbs up, 24 folks hanging out. Appreciate it. Air fried mini burrito. That sounds good. Let's go down out there. Got me wanting to drill a new hole now. You got all these new holes. I want a new hole. That's a lot of weeds. Let me ask him if I'll be right back. How deep were you over here?
The actual depth of water?
Yeah.
Like 5.
Okay. All right.
5.
Good. Huh. Why don't we go out? Nothing's really happening right in this hole at the second. So why don't we go jig the other holes? We'll rest this hole and then we'll come back to it. You know what I mean? Because I got 3 holes out there. It's going to be a little windy or a little bit noisy, but you all good with that? You know what they are about. Alright, that's smart. Oh, where's my battery? Let me see if my battery dried out. I don't like standing around this hole that keeps getting shallower. Hold on, guys. It's going to be a bumpy ride. Got you out here. Got Nolan out there drilling another hole. Get a few things together. I'll let you watch Nolan for a minute. What I'll do is I'll bring a tip up in the tent. It's a good workout.
Huh?
It's a good workout, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm getting better at it.
There's a lot of technique to it. Alright, got that. My bait. I don't think I even need my gloves. There's my battery. I'm gonna get my battery. he handles the ice ground. I was like, I'll see how he handles the first ice groan.
Yep, that was it.
Yeah.
I just kind of backed up from where I was and stood still.
What I do is I spread my, I'm like ready to be like a bear, you know?
Yeah. Alright, well, I'm almost done this hole. It's going a lot better than the previous two. Those techniques that I was figuring out on that last hole, as I was telling you guys, they're definitely working. Still not easy, but getting it. And while I was doing that, we, as Bob said, experienced a bit of ice.
Okay, let's try to get an angle. So there's a fish right now. There's a fish. You can see it.
None of the ice.
Okay, gotta get you guys plugged in. I want to kneel. I want to kneel. I don't know. What am I doing? Kneel in the snow. I got waterproof pants on, but it's still cold and wet, you know? Give me a hatchet over it any day, man. It's a lot quicker. But once it gets over, 4 or 5 inches, once it gets beyond that, the hatchet doesn't work. But sometimes you don't need that stuff. Okay, charger didn't come on. There we go, came on now. It's definitely above freezing. Hey, golden fisheye. Welcome, buddy. How you doing? I'm getting you guys moved around. About to start some jigging out here. Bear with. I know it's all tangled up. I understand how this thing gets so loose. Ice ground there, huh? So if it was why isn't this tightening? I'm sorry, just bear with me here. Or don't, just do what you gotta do. Try and get the top if it gets loose, and if it's not tight, it'll just shake all the time, and it's just not good for anyone. I gotta spin it. It's the only way to do it. Close your eyes, you're going for a ride. Go. What the heck is going on? Hey Mary, thanks for hanging out. Sorry it's all messed up at the moment. Yeah, I can't get moisture. That's what's got too much moisture. That's what's going on. Yeah. Gotta close the port up. Sorry, Rod. Man. We caught like 15, 20 fish. Had a good day. Nolan just came, so I'm gonna keep running a little bit. I like this. You guys, I'm sure want to see him hook up on his first fish on the ice. It's so hard to see, guys. You guys see this? Brutal out here. All right, let's get fishing. Let me know if you guys can see this all right, or if I need to move the setup here. It's It's real hard for me to see chat, but I'll pop over and read it in like 30 seconds. Somebody could just comment, let me know if it looks okay. I have the sun behind the phone so you can hopefully see me, but I'm probably off. I don't know. Okay. There's a little bite right there. Come on, fishy. I gotta get my gloves to sit on. I'm confused. Can't see the hole. Okay, thank you. Try to maybe put you guys up higher instead of lower. Jesus. Starting to lose my patience with this setup. I can't see the screen at all. Like literally can't see the screen. I'm blind out here in the sun. Alright, so if I do this, turn this then. Turn it this way. Then bring you guys up on the plane like that. Can't see it. Might have to end it. I just can't see anything out here. Fish on. Hey, Dan. Well, I'm going to get down there and jig. Hopefully you can see the hole. It looks like you should be able to see it there. All good there? Yeah, I'm going to try. I'll try to get down there and jig a little bit. And then I'll hop back in the tent and we'll work that hole again. I mean, we caught 20 fish out of that hole today. Give it a break. Better. I don't know. I can't see myself in the screen, but I can see the screen, the shape of the screen. I should be on screen. Watch a man catch a 5-inch fish. back in the tent. Go back in the tent, fish a little bit longer in there. If they ain't biting, go in the live. I can't see chat. I'm not the type of person that's gonna have a live if I can't read chat, so. Get you back in here. Nolan's on his third hole, so the more holes we get out there, hopefully we'll start hooking up. He'll hook up, and then we can run out there and get some footage. So let's see here. Ah, it's so much better in here. Get Miracle Whip, get out of here. In the tent, yes, back in the tent. It's nice out there, but it's just you can't see a screen. You know how like going snowblind is. It's a real thing. It's bright out there, to say the least. Okay. All right, let's see. Now, where's that? There we go. There's the tip up. Just when yeah, that's the thing. You might have a perfect picture, and then I can't see you guys, and I don't know that. What's the catch like? It's been really good. It just slowed down, but we had a heck of a day. I don't know, 15 bluegill and 1 pickerel. It was like non-stop action. That might be non-stop right here. I'm going to get this out of here, and then we'll start jigging here again. It's a struggle. The snow is just so bright, it's blinding, and then if you put sunglasses on, you can't read chat. You know what I mean? It's just the struggle. It's just the struggle. I think I got a minnow on this. So what I'll do is I'll hammer and jig this for a little bit too. Yeah, you guys can see that, all right? Whoa! Be careful to blow your eye out. Or shoot your eye out, kid. Kevin was doing this. My son was doing this a couple trips ago, and a pickerel came flying up in the hole after it. It was awesome. I'm going to take this one out, and then we're going to put that one in. I'll be right back, guys. Don't fall in.
Your stuff anyway. If anything, I'm stealing from you.
Just that bait shot made me a big deal. They always hook me up. Okay.
Alright. 5 feet.
Is that 2 feet over there? What's that?
Only 2 feet right here.
I think the deeper, like, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Alright, well, we'll try to stick it here.
Come out, maybe even right behind me.
Huh?
Like right behind me might be, because I know it seems like it's pretty deep by the dam. Gonna try a worm. Gonna wacky rig a worm. Something different. Something different. Let's get it down. Suck it up, princess. What did I say? You talking to me, Rod? You talking to me? "35 forecast for tomorrow." Oh, that's like perfect. That is gonna be, as long as it's not windy. Knuckleheads in here. There's a bunch of knuckleheads that hang out here. There's the king of the knuckleheads. When you were, I don't whine. I don't remember me whining. Never whined a day in my life. Oh, 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 oh.
What's up?
I just missed something good.
Ooh.
I had a, yay. Gotta steal another worm. He hit on a red worm. I think that was a shark. God's picking on me in there.
Oh, I'm sure.
Holy. Picked a good day to come out. Should have been out here 2 days ago. We're windsurfing. I was going to use the bigger hook, but let's stick to what was working. I don't know that it was a big perch. I mean, a big pickerel. Could have been just a sunfish. I saw a new recipe today for pike. As I've caught a pike, I will try that recipe and share it with you. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. I've got pickerel in my fridge right now for tonight. Right, let me get serious here. Get my serious face on.
Alright. That tip up set. Gonna see what happens. And go drill. Yeah, another hole. I'll get tired of it.
I saw, oh, that's a thing. What time is it? Somebody let me know what time it is on Eastern Standard Time.
Do you mind if I put one like here?
No, go wherever.
That way we can converse instead of me just
Look at this dude stealing my spot.
see if I can get a good hole going.
Might be safer than sitting under this hole that seems to be getting shallower and shallower. 105. All right. Thank you, Rod. Only 55 more minutes of this nonsense, Rod. And you can take your nap.
Once I get it going, I'm good.
What recipe is your favorite when you cook fish? It's a tough one. That's a tough one. There's so many different recipes. It depends on the fish. If you want to pick a fish, I'll tell you what my favorite is for that. I mean, I guess I like to cook it differently all the time, so I don't like cook it one way all the time. For trout, like my go-to is baked with asparagus. In the oven, like 400 degrees, 20 minutes, lemon, onion, garlic, sage, oregano, thyme, you know, Pan fried's good. For walleye, very rarely. We don't have walleye around here much at all. But when I've had it on trips out west, like Minnesota, I've always had it like broiled, real plain broiled, you know, butter and herbs over like native rice, the real thick rice that they do out in Minnesota. Love that stuff. It's 18:06. It's 6 o'clock at night in the UK. Thank you for that, Disney.
See if I can get a center for it to stay in. That might help.
Put it in the stand, see if it gets hit. Let it go all the way down into the weeds.
Spend all my time drilling.
I was gonna say, by the time you get the holes in, it's gonna be time to go.
This is the last hole. No matter what happens, I'm not drilling.
You have the other rods in though, right?
Yeah, I got 2 tip-ups in my dead sticker rod.
Perfect, yeah. That's what I do. I mean, it takes forever, but sometimes you catch multiple fish before you get all the holes in. So you can see why it would be fun to have a gas auger. Dark already. Ooh, bass. Well, it's funny. My hole looks like it's like not even 4 inches, but Nolan just drilled a couple new holes, and they're like 7 inches thick. So I guess the water around it, you know, I guess the ice around the hole is shrinking, so it's probably deeper right around here, but right around the actual hole, it's getting thinner. So I'd still say 5 to 7 inches maybe. Yeah, we don't eat bass around here too often, so, but I understand they taste like some fish. A lot of fish I just like put in cast iron with barbs from the garden. That's what I like to do. I do broiled. I cook stuff 2-3 times a week, and I just make. But I look up if I try stuff, put twists on old recipes. Doing tuna steaks tonight, pickerel tonight, crap ears tonight. So we got 3 different fish we're cooking just tonight. We did flounder 2 nights ago. I broiled that, and I made like a lemon garlic cream sauce for it. So that recipe, it's pretty plain. It's the cream sauce that makes it, kind of makes the dish. Yeah, winter does suck for that autistic angler. I hear you, buddy. Winter's a tough time on a lot of people. Got to get out there and get the sunlight however you can. Let's see if my hot chocolate from yesterday is thawed out. Ooh, it has. It has. It's not hot chocolate anymore. But... oh, that's good. My signal's cutting off? You gotta be kidding me. You got a bad signal? Let's see if it comes back in. Anyone else having issues with the signal? Yeah, let me know if you guys are all having issues with the signal. It's been pretty good. Yeah, it's just a temporary little thing then. I've seen it do it a couple times.
Auger interference.
What's that?
Auger interference.
Yeah, auger interference. Oh, man. Knit hats make my head so itchy. Oh, probably allergic to it.
Now we're getting there.
I hit the worm on the first cast and I haven't hit it since. It'd be like that penguin cartoon where they drill. You guys probably don't remember. If you're old like me, you might know. That's an awesome idea, using the young gun. He's not drilling holes for me, Steve. That's his own. My holes are in. I did it the redneck way.
Yeah, take a look at this. Look how much I have, and I'm not even through yet.
My back is
Like
killing
right
me
next
today.
to you. I'm not through yet.
That's an 8-inch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it's so difficult.
I think if you want to catch a channel cat or a carp, that's the way to go. But yeah, I think I'm going to get like a 4. Because I have an 8. I have a 6. I'm like a 4, man. That thing would be like, you know what I mean, for crappie?
Yeah.
You know what's going to happen. You're going to drill 5 holes and then catch like a carp or something.
Yeah.
I caught the
6 probably where you want to be.
Yeah, that's
This
ideal.
is an 8. So.
But it might be good if it's really quick, just for the fish finder. Like if you want to drill them for depth or something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It might be worth it. Because you can just get a different one.
Yeah.
Depth to it.
Oh, sure. Almost
It is beautiful out here.
I'm sure there's not much here. There can't be.
What's that?
There can't be much more here.
Yeah.
Because that was what, 5-ish? And I'm not through?
Yeah.
4.5, 5? There can't be much more than 6. I haven't hit more than like 6 anywhere. Oh, I hit water. Here we go. There you go.
So I use this thing right here.
Yeah.
Because what happens when you use the hatchet, as soon as you break through, it fills up with water.
Yeah.
So this is good for hitting sides.
Yeah.
I lied, guys. I'm going to go back over to one more spot. I'm going to go one more spot with y'all outside. Ooh. Is there a fish on that? No. Took off for a second, like there might have been a fish on there. I found the hole where I was catching the fish yesterday. This one and one other spot, I was slaying them all in 2 holes. The other hole had a bunch of weeds, and when I was bringing it up, I was throwing the weeds. But then it snowed, so I couldn't find it. But now the sun has melted it by my minnow bucket. It's all like wet there. That's all the weeds that I tore out yesterday. So when I'm fishing and I see weeds, I know that's a good spot. So now I found the spot I was catching them on yesterday. Just told everybody in chat I'm done carrying them around. I'm going to stay in the tent. But I lied.
Alright, finally got this one drilled. This is definitely going to be my last one of the day. I've drilled 5 now. This is right next to where Bob's been catching from the shack all day.
I'm going to slide my shack over and steal his hole. Let's go take a spot.
6.1 feet, some weeds on the bottom. This is where we're going to use it.
Just pick up the tent and walk it over to your hole. You can, if you want to slide the tent over and sit on the seat, you're more than welcome to. It slides real easy. Okay. Here we go again. Yeah, the signal is good. was on fire yesterday, so let's get a jig down there and see if anything's still in here. There might not be pickerel in here, but this is where we caught our crappie yesterday. So. Look at the prices, guys. Crazy, isn't it? Got Jose in the house. Signal's good. Welcome in, Jose. Tell Nolan when he gets to the bottom of his hole to pick me up some ramen from Japan. Brad thinks you're down in China. Chef Jose. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Awesome signal. Awesome signal. Awesome channel right there. Trying to find the fish. Jumping holes a little bit. Trying to find them. Oop, there was one. He was playing with it. I wonder how the weather affects fish under the ice. Like we were joking about barometric pressure. Hey, Steve-O, appreciate that, buddy. Oh man, you didn't have to do that. That's not why I shared it. I just looked at it and I was like, dang. Dang. But I appreciate it, Steve. There we go. This slush makes everything stick.
All my lines in. 3 tip ups and my rod, all rocking and rolling.
You're in. It's only a matter of time. One's gonna go. What do you have on them?
Everything's got worms.
What's the hook? What's the rig setup?
Just a split shot rig, essentially.
Nice, like a size 6 or 8 hook
Yeah,
or something.
I think it's 6.
Catch pretty much anything that way. I got these at the local shop.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm tearing up the bluegills on. I mean, absolutely tearing them up. Those tip ups are so quiet. You just be like looking around and all of a sudden you see one that's just up. You don't know how long it's been up, it's just up. All right, we're back in, guys. Teardrop rig. Yeah, that's what I think people are calling it. Oh, there's a hit. I got it from Pearson, so, you know, it's just like laying on the shelf with no label. Start the van, pick me up the road trip. It's difficult to keep the... Oh, dang. Every time I try talking to you guys. If you have a spot that you think's going to produce a pickerel, like if you have a gut feeling there's a pickerel in one, I got a minnow in my tent on that tip up. Just take the minnow or the whole thing and put in that hole. I think all my tip ups out here have minnows. I should probably check them because sometimes my rigs don't work. Sit them out there and there'll be a fish on it the whole time. It's great. Well, they don't really let us know, Travis, but they do take down the thin ice, do not trespass type signs. That's as close as they'll ever get to telling you it's, you know, you're good to go. Oh, baby. Oh, strong little tail. If anything blows, what it does is it just turns into a convertible. It's fine. The whole front end flies up and it goes back on. But don't worry about it, it won't go anywhere. Holy moly, yeah, the wind's blowing. The wind is blowing. That's why we were hiding in the tent, because it's always calm in there. Let me check the other. Might check the other holes. Let this thing sit here. Let's go check the other. We haven't really checked them at all. There could be a fish on them for all we know. Let's just manage your holes. I think Nolan just had one. Well, it's not a great catch, but that is something you'll see if you get into the weeds like that and they're green. That's a good spot to fish. We got a Swedish pimple on this one. We'll lower it back down and we'll jig it a few times by hand just to see if we can get anything. See what that is. Yeah, that's a deep hole right here. That's like 10 feet. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see. Hopefully you can see all right. I can't see the screen again, so. What's with all these long names? You cranky today, Rod? Why are you so cranky? The bite's just done. The bite window was when we got here. We were slamming them first 2 hours. Got it about a foot off the bottom. That's right where I want it. Fish on. Okay, Nolan's on. Nolan's on. I'm gonna mess the video up. What do you got?
There you go.
That's beaut.
That's him.
That's a beaut. Is that a pumpkin seed?
Pumpkin seed bluegill hybrid. Yeah.
What the heck? I've been catching nothing but bluegills in that hole right there.
I got something interesting. That's my first one. He ate that deep. I let him eat it for a while because I kept missing him.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to get the forceps. Hold on there, buddy. I'll get you undone.
Oh. Good, good, good. At least I'm not whining. Skeeter said it's the same fish I've been catching. It's not. It's a different fish.
Not even the same species.
on, Skeeter? I'm not bending over. I'm not kneeling on the ice anymore. Sorry, guys. I'm not going to do it anymore. You're going up high. You're going to see what you see. And you ain't going to get upset about it. That way. What'd you get him on? The red worm or?
Yep, just the worm. Down the hook. There he goes. See you, buddy. No, you didn't see him on the fish line. He kind of went that way. That would have been cool. Let's get another one. Oh yeah.
First fish through the ice?
Yep, first ever.
Awesome, awesome. That was his first ever. That was Nolan's first ever fish through the ice. I'm not going to keep touching the screen because it's going to keep shaking, so.
Well, that was nice.
It is beautiful out here.
I'm happy about that. I've been wanting to do that for a very long time.
Now you need a snot rocket to come through the ice.
Heck yeah.
Those you really need to launch head first. When you let them go. The sunfish find their way out, but those guys struggle. You gotta launch them like a torpedo in there.
We're ready to roll to land too. There's a lot of fish on my screen right now. Up and down.
That's because I put a bologna sandwich down there. I chummed them up. I put the rest of my sandwich down my hole that's 5 feet over there.
So, what I learned from that fish is I have to let them eat it a little bit. That's kind of typical for winter fish. You don't really inhale it on the first one. First go at it. It's so lethargic. But if you don't let them eat it too long enough, they'll start running to pick it up. Gotta find that middle ground. Hopefully there's another one down there. I mean, there's others on the stream, but that doesn't mean they necessarily want to eat.
All right, back to our cabin. Back to the cabin. Bring out the tip up. Put the tip up here. Oy. That's probably just my minnow you're seeing.
Seeing stuff on here that I have like no way to feel on how to, but this is definitely the way to go. If you don't have a spin tip, I think Bob's little flying trick that was shown earlier is definitely good for
Okay, let's get back into the tent. 14 folks hanging out. Appreciate you guys. 123 thumbs up. 123 thumbs up. I went vertical.
Yeah.
Gave up on the horizontal.
Yeah, I saw.
It's just,
Checked in.
yeah. I saw you. I'm spinning everyone around, making them sick. I don't know why this gets so loose. What's going on with it?
Nothing's happening on the tip.
Yeah, I think the pickerel bite's dead.
I never actually
It's a great place for the kayak because it gets all choked up in weeds, and we catch a lot of nice bass all the way back into the creek behind us.
I've never been here before.
I think this is your kind of place. I can tell this would be perfect for you with the kayak.
Yeah.
There's, see those boulders? That's the boulder that Kevin was on when he got attacked by the beaver.
Oh.
He was trying to get a snag out and the thing went after him. What the heck's going on with that? Bear with me, guys.
So we are definitely learning what type of gear is beneficial, especially for beginners. I feel like you don't really need much. This is a medium light rod. Medium lights in general are pretty good for most anything. You can do catfish and stuff with them. It's a little bit underpowered, but you can pull it off. Bass is
Get you
fine.
back in here.
It's a little bit heavy for panfish, but with one of the spring tips, you definitely have the sensitivity. I'd say this setup I've got going on is pretty good. Medium light rod with a couple tip-ups, and you can put some good work in, get out of there on the ice. An auger, you could do it with a hatchet. That's what Bob has going on over there. The hatchet definitely could work, but I think the auger is also a good way to go. Whatever you can get a hold of. If you can get hold of an auger, it's definitely going to make the whole process a little bit nicer. Maybe not necessarily, much easier, but a little bit easier. I have an 8-inch auger. That's why I've been working so much. Still, 6-inch augers do really good work.
Sorry guys, jumping you all around again, I know.
Do some live bait and see what you can do.
Casey, yeah, I had a good day. It's slowed down now, but yeah, we've had a real good day.
Yeah, Bob was out here much earlier. I had midterms today, so I could only come out around noon. Bob was catching quite a few before I got here.
Yeah, we got about 15 or so bluegills and 1 pickerel.
Yeah, and it has certainly slowed down a little bit.
That's how it goes. When you have the bite window open up, you kind of know it's not going to go all day. Nothing you can do about it. Doesn't mean it won't pick up and you won't catch a dream fish. Hey Ruby, Russian Wind, welcome in, welcome in. Casey, I don't remember seeing you in the chat. I'm from Pennsylvania. We just get a good ice. I'm in Pennsylvania. We're in Pennsylvania right now, Casey. I'm out here with Nolan from Mission Discover. You see his feet? That's Nolan's feet. I kicked him out of the tent, so he's outside in the cold.
Never been in there.
Yeah, we're pretty narrow, thin ice here too. Casey, leave a comment on one of my videos. I'll connect back to you. Got somebody in here from Pennsylvania.
I heard.
Yeah.
See, I heard. I'm gonna leave this on the bucket, dead stick style, for a little bit. Kind of mess around with some other stuff here.
So, I mean, that's the size of the bait we're using. Real tiny.
Kind of put the handle over.
Oh, you're on the wrong side of the state. You're out at Erie. Okay. We're on the right. You're on the wrong side, I call that. We're on the right side of the state. I'm just joking. I just say that because some of my members are from Pittsburgh area. And we're eastern. We're about an hour north of the city of Philly. That's what we're putting on a little tiny jig like that. That's what we were catching on earlier. Let's go back down. Skeeter is also from Pennsylvania. That is true. Skeeter is from Pennsylvania. Are you into fox trapping? Yep, we got prints in my yard all the time. I'm going to close up the back here. There's a lot of wind coming through. It's getting cold. I got to zip up. Got a bunch of hoodlums in the neighborhood out there. I don't like the look of those teenagers. I might have to lock the front of my tent. Nice, nice. I've never trapped fox, but if you lived closer, I'd give you permission because we have a chicken coop and I missed him. Come on.
Don't get too excited here. I'm an adult in 2 months.
I peek out my side windows at your tip-ups here, make sure I don't see any flags.
Yeah. I'm keeping an eye.
I had the big pickerel I caught yesterday. I never saw that flag go up. I was trying to look on the video to figure out like how long it was up. And I went over there and that thing was completely spooled.
Oh boy.
He was like, I don't know where he was. He was probably down at the beaver dam. I got way too much line on that rod. All right, Casey, if Brad likes you, I'm going to connect to you. I know Brad's one of my... Oh, dang.
You missing him?
Man. Casey, you're screwing me up now. I was just ready to welcome Casey to the channel. Now I'm blaming Casey for missing fish. That's $1. I don't know what these cost individually. I don't know how many are in here. I can't complain. Steve already picked up the bill. Steve covered our costs today on bait, so we're good. I do need to be home by 3:18.
Okay.
Like in my driveway, because the bus pulls up. And
Yeah.
if there's not a car there, they get, sometimes they have issues.
Yeah, well, I will take as much time as I can get, but I'm not going to be here without you on the ice. So as soon as you're off the ice, I'm off the ice.
I'll start time checking it out. It won't take me long. I'll break down the whole tent while we're fishing, so. I'm due to clean everything up anyway. I usually just pack everything in the sled. Like I got a heater in here and everything. I got my Mr. Buddy heater.
Yeah.
I got drills. The anchors. I got black lights. I've got an old hoagie for some reason.
Sure.
I would love to go. I believe you're not allowed to ice fish overnight in Pennsylvania, but I would love to do an overnight somewhere.
Oh yeah, that sounds so much fun.
That would be awesome. Casey, I think I wrenched you up. You should have a wrench now.
What power is your rod? Do you have any idea?
No idea. I think I got it free with my Happy Meal. It's a medium. 28-inch medium. Eagle Claw. This one's crap. I mean, I got it. I think I got it at a gas station for $10. The whole combo. Up the mountains. I was driving somewhere.
Yeah, I mean it's a couple use a year rod.
To me, it's glorified hand lining when you're ice fishing. Unless you're going for something really good. This one, I just put my trout rod on it. This one's super beefy. So if I'm going for like pickerel, this is the one I use.
Yeah.
This thing can handle a big fish.
Gotcha.
But yeah, the sensitivity is not there, which is the other reason I do this technique. Is I don't look for the tip at all. I'm going by hand.
Yeah, so that's why I
There
got
he
this
is.
setup.
That's a good fish. That's a good fish. That was YouTube drag setting.
Yep, YouTube drag is right.
You proud of me, Brad? Get that drag
Yeah,
set?
as I was saying earlier, that's why I got this setup. This is able to handle some bigger stuff. It's not too heavy for the little stuff. And with that spring tip, it has enough sensitivity to kind of be an all-around type rod. Oh, dropping back in this hole.
Stock your hole up. He shoots. He scores. There you go.
There you
That's what I do for my members. Nolan's one of my members. I stock your ice holes for you.
Yep. Oh, I had one.
Probably mine. Not just kidding. I want to do that Canadian sport with the broom on ice.
Curling.
Curling. Yeah, I think that would be good with like if we ever catch a carp on the ice.
Oh my god. All your European people would be freaking out.
Oh my gosh, you imagine the UK would have me on a watch list.
Looking for flags. I just got bit.
Yeah, we got an awesome community here. Connect around, Casey. We got some really awesome people here. They're just tired of watching me today. We usually have a good crowd hanging out. We got the best crowd still in here, though. Whoa. Whoa! Little bit of wind here, guys. I don't worry about it. It just flips up, but the problem is it takes the phone with it.
Yeah.
That's the problem. It wasn't windy all day.
Oh. Hit it again. Hit it again. Come on.
What are the Z's, Brad? You falling asleep on me?
Don't you dare hit me once and not come back. Don't you do that to me.
Double tap that jig. Come on.
Come on. Come on. Come on. You're a little wimpy fish. You hit me, you won't come back. I dare you.
Come over here, fish. I got better food for
I'll
you.
put you back.
That fish is probably right between our two holes like, oh, what's he got?
Across the street we have McDonald's, but I'm at a Wendy's.
It's got to look so weird because there's got to be like, what do we have? Oh, we got to have like 10 7 holes out here.
Yeah.
There's just minnows and lines everywhere. Come on, fish. Come over here. I'll show you what's up.
I don't know.
Travis is always on the forecast. He says 3 to 5 inches of snow on Sunday. So I guess the temps have dropped in the forecast.
I did hear that. I definitely did hear that.
Brad was making fun of my drag.
Oh boy.
That's what the Z's were. I thought he fell asleep. See, I say things and I immediately forget what I said. It's part of aging, I think. I don't know.
Oh boy. Come on, fishes.
Yeah, you should throw a hoagie down that hole. That's how I get them fired up. A little bit of coffee down there, a little bit of hoagie. Butter them up for the day.
It's supposed to hit 0 within the next week.
I'm gonna camp outside. My ribs are feeling better.
Boy.
I'm gonna bivvy. The coldest night in the forecast, I'm bivvying.
See, I had to make, just because, it's good to make wise financial decisions, not spend all your money at once. I sat there and contemplated for about an hour the other day about whether my next cool outdoor purchase was going to be a mat to do down to 0 degree camping. I already have a bag. Or whether it was going to be a wood stove, a mini foldable wood stove.
I want one of those.
I bought the wood stove. So,
Nice. Well, if you need a mat, I've got a good one that I use in Alaska.
yeah. I want to do some cold weather camping.
Yeah.
But I didn't buy the 0 degree mat. I have a
Yeah,
0
just
degree
let me
bag,
know.
Not a 0 degree mat. So.
You can use my bivvy sack too. I got a helium bivvy.
And hey, next time we go fishing, I'll bring my wood stove.
Yeah.
We'll do a little trade off. So.
Yeah. Let me know. I mean, it's just sitting there. I'll use it next week. But other than that, that's why I try to like I try to go out like 3 times a year, like during the winter on the coldest nights, just to make sure everything's still working, make sure I'm still working. I like keeping that stuff sharp. I was voted the best weatherman in school, Travis says. You told me it was going to snow a foot last week, Travis. What happened to that? It was like 52 degrees.
So Travis isn't a weatherman. He's just a weather reader.
Yeah, he really is a good weatherman. That's about average for a weatherman. My source was incorrect. Get out of here. Source was incorrect. Your source was like Channel 6 News or something.
Probably. Come on, fishes.
You know, half the forecast you gave me, I run home and I tell my wife, like it's gospel. I'm like, hey, it's going to snow. And she's like, what are you talking about? She looked on her phone and couldn't find it anywhere. I'm like, it's going to snow. Oh, that was a hit.
You had a hit?
Had a hit.
Come on, fishes. There's fish down this hole.
They were definitely, the best bait has definitely been butterworms. I'm on the wax worms now. But they were tearing up the butterworms. Those things ain't cheap though. And you get like 6 good ones in a pack, you know?
Yep. I was gonna grab some more on the way out here, and I brought money. I'll just give you some to read.
Nah, I don't give me nothing.
Well, then it's your guide money.
No, Steve got us, man.
If you say so.
Yeah, Steve, that's on Steve, man. Steve got it.
Well, I was gonna grab some extras for me on the way out here, but I was way behind time. It took me 17 minutes to get out of the school parking lot.
Oh my God.
Because usually they'll close down, not close down, but they'll like have the road kind of under police watch for when they let out school. But because they let out school early for midterms and everybody was getting out at the exact same time, 17 minutes to get out of the school parking lot.
Everybody was in a rush to get out. Oh, it is a beautiful day, relatively speaking.
Yeah.
Ha ha, Bob. Skibbity toilet short dropping tomorrow. Let's see whose does better. So I asked Lyle what he wanted to do for a short.
I saw that. I was like, what is this?
I was like, and then I did it, and he was like, oh my God, Dad, you can't do that. I'm like, wait. So I Googled it. I'm like, it's not really anything really offensive. It, like most things, weird. I just don't even understand it.
It's just weird.
Brain rot.
Come on, fish. I gotta get... One could have been a fluke. I need to get 2.
You would have gotten tons if you were here earlier, man.
I'm sure.
It was on fire. And I mean, I missed a ton, and I was kind of goofing around.
School, man. Who likes school?
I drilled this hole, and I immediately started fishing, like before I put any tip-ups in, because I had a feeling, like this is where I was catching them, here in that hole right there. I let everything go except for the big pickerel I kept, and I kept the biggest crappie. Everything else I let go. So they're here. It would be nice if it warmed up enough where nobody could really ice fish this weekend here. You know what I mean? And then we have back to Monday and Tuesday, and I'm back out here again with no fishing pressure. That'd be nice. I actually pull a bass out of the toilet. Oh, that gives me an idea. I could bring out, Skeeter, I need your toilet seat. I could bring the toilet thing right here. I could have the toilet seat on the ice and catch them that way. That's what I'm going to do for my next live. I'm going to have a toilet seat around the hole, so it looks like I'm fishing in a toilet. I'm figuring out this YouTube, Nolan. It's all going off the rails. It's the only way to do it. So I was ice fishing upstate with Kevin a couple weeks ago, and he was like bringing it up to the top, and it was just like inside the hole, and a pickerel came flying up. It was the coolest thing. He's like, oh, man. I was like, do you see that? It looked like a shark. It almost came up, like it almost beached itself. That's how aggressive it was in the hole. Nothing on the tip-ups.
I'm gonna go dead stick this and go take a walk.
I'll keep an eye on it.
get the GoPro framing right.
Yep. If you feel brave, we could venture further down and throw one of these minnows out there and see if we can get on a bass. There's holes out there. They were out there last week fishing, last weekend.
I'm not up to drawing another hole.
Yeah, I hear you. It's a little, it's sketchy out there. Because
Yeah,
when
that's probably not the best thing to do on my first ever day ice fishing.
Yeah.
Let's give it a couple trips before I try that.
Yep. Sometimes when you sit the rod like that, it'll get hammered, you know?
Yep.
Cold worms. They're freezing.
They're all right here.
Back Mountain Outdoors. That's a new channel in here. Welcome in, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. We're kind of just getting silly now. We're almost closing up shop for the day. It's been a long, fun day. Lots of fish. So, lots of little fish. One nice pickerel and lots of little bluegills. But man, it's so much fun. Cast Blast is back or hanging out. Rude, welcome, welcome. How thick is the ice? What do you think it is? 6, 7 inches?
Something like that.
Yeah, like 6 or 7. So this hole has been here for a couple days. I just keep reopening it because it's like keeps producing. So I just etch it out, but it looks super like thin, and I was starting to get nervous. But I'm with my buddy today, Mission Discover, Nolan. He came out and drilled some holes on like fresh ice all around us. Like literally, I don't know if you can see that. He's like 10 feet, not even 10 feet from me. And it's like 6, 7 inches here. So it's good. We're in Pennsylvania, by the way. Yeah, pretty good ice. I'm still nervous and very aware, but because, you know, I was fishing here a few days ago, and out there you could still see open water where the creek feeds in. So I was just talking to Nolan about, like, do you want to venture out there for, you know, I know there's some nice largemouth we might be able to get on, but not really interested in that. Awesome, Back Mountain. Leave me a comment on a video and I'll connect back to you. Yeah, we're Schwenksville area, Quakertown area. So you're not far from us. You're up near Skeeter, perhaps, then, northeastern part of PA. He's up by like Elysburg, Knoebels area. So's Paul from PA Brew News, PA Outdoor Couple. He has 2 channels, Paul and Ryan, his girlfriend, fiance. There we go. There's Nolan. Hey, kid in my tent. There's a guy breaking into my tent.
Just wanted to come say hi to all the Find Any Fin crew.
Yeah, I'll turn it. You want to jig in this hole? You can check out the seat.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll give it a shot. You want me to bring the finder and
Whatever you want. You switch spots.
we'll take a look, or you want to try and use the finder?
No, I don't want to use it. I feel like it
Let's give this a shot.
gives back bad memories of school. Holy cow, that's a big hole, man.
Yeah.
Catch a shark in here.
All right, I'm gonna put the binder in here. I'm gonna try out Bob's shack. Never ever used a shack.
No going back.
Give this a shot. Get in here. Oh my gosh, it's warm. All right, people. Mission Discover's in the tent. Oh, you got fish.
They're my friends. They're paid actors. Be nice to them. No gut hooks. I need them. I need them there. Hey, it's cold out here.
Yeah, I know.
Get put my jacket on.
I come in here and say, oh, it's warm. You go out there. Oh, it's cold. We're not lying.
I put my sunglasses on. This is how the regular people ice fish.
Travis Yoder, how deep is it? 4.8 feet, according to my Garmin. I don't know if I can turn the camera in a way to which you can see it.
4
Not
foot
really.
of water and 2 foot of weeds.
Just about, yeah. Oh boy, the shack's nice. Now, this is a piece of gear that you're not going to need the first time you go.
But if you go consistently, this would be nice. Oh, oh, that was definitely a hit. I don't know if you guys saw that. Definitely just got hit.
Put my dang coat on out here. Look, I pull up, I get in my tent, I literally don't even use my jacket.
Oh yeah, it's nice in here. I just got a big hit.
It's good for seeing the screen too when you're live.
Oh yeah.
You can't see it out here.
The fish finder screen is a lot better too.
Yeah.
Would you mind pulling it over there? I think if we put it right there, they could see it.
Yeah.
Oh boy, now it's pulling on that. Get it a little closer. There you go. Yeah, try that.
They're not going to know how to handle it. First, it's like...
Look at that. You guys can see it. Huh.
They've never seen technology on this channel.
There's Bob's camera. He's live up there.
Oh, I kicked your worms again.
Oh boy. They're having a day.
These worms are bad. I like it, but like...
I've got a little wind knot type thing. I'll pull that out. Deal with that for a second.
Guess I should probably be facing the tip up. Catch your fish in there, we'll get two different angles on it.
Oh yeah. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. Is that just it being weird? Hold on, I need to do a little adjustment, it seems like. Let's try that again. Let's see, this might be deeper than we thought.
I said 8. That was my guess.
I'm getting 5.9
Well, you said 6 earlier.
over there. Did I really?
Yeah.
It must have been like sideways or something.
Yeah.
That makes more sense. 5.9 makes a little bit more sense. That's cheating, LOL, says Back Mountain Outdoors. Yep. I made a whole video on it. It gives you information, but if you don't know what to do with the information, it doesn't really help. It's just like staring at like computer code that you don't know what it means. If you don't know what you're looking at, it has no use to you. Like right now, the screen's not helping me anything. I could have told you that right from the beginning. I could have dropped it down, figured out that there were weeds, could have figured out approximately how deep it is.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like when I made a pile of the green out there. When I drill the holes, sometimes I'm drilling holes, but I'm really only focused on a couple.
Yeah.
And I catch some green weeds, I know that's where I'm going to concentrate on.
Right. It only helps if you know what you're looking at.
Yep. Yeah, if you have no idea how to fish and you're like, oh, there's green weeds in this hole, and just move on, you know? Like, dude, that's where the fish are.
So water temp is below freezing, which is...
That's nice to hear.
Yeah, I guess it's good because it means it's not melting. At least from the bottom, it's not melting.
Yeah.
31.46 degrees is the water temperature. That's the type of information that you like from this. Oh, missed him.
Of course, the top's 86 degrees.
Yeah.
98.6 where I relieves myself.
Garmin Striker 4. Yes, sir, Mr. Yoder. He's got it. He knows what he's looking at. First time it's ever been out on the ice. Been out on my kayak quite a few times. A couple different kayaks, actually. So I'm seeing no longer seeing any fish right now.
You know what I want? That's why I'm putting a worm on. I thought this, when I don't catch any bluegills, I think that.
Okay, so there's one at 3 feet.
I think there's like a big pickerel around there. That's kind of what goes through my head.
Oh boy. Now there's fish. There's one just chilling at 3 feet. I don't know if you guys can see that. You can kind of see it. There's a line right there.
Good, I got a worm chilling at 3 feet over here. He's about to leave your area. He's going to come over here. Oh, come on, baby.
Did you get a bite?
Yep. I'm at about 3 feet.
The mark isn't at 3 feet. Maybe he came over to your hole. It's no longer there.
Like I said,
Never mind. It just
you don't
came
need
back.
electronics. You just need to find somebody with electronics.
Right. Yeah, this little shack's nice. The fish finders are awesome. I used one when I fished with my cousin years ago. Yeah, it's nice. This one isn't too expensive. I got it on sale, the whole ice fishing setup and everything, for like $200, and then I put another 50 or 60 bucks into all the mounting supplies so I can switch it between a whole bunch of different kayaks. It kind of just moves around with me. It's not like attached to a boat. I just put it on when I get out there on the water. It works really well. Oh, that was a bite. There's one chilling at 3 feet again. We gotta get at least one more fish.
Do you know what time it is?
I have a watch. 2:04. What's our ETA or ETD?
It's 2:30.
Okay.
I'll probably take down some of the tip-ups that I have out.
Sounds okay to me.
And then if you want to fish, like, dig into those holes, maybe bounce around them, you know?
Yeah. Did you
Tip up, go,
get-
go. Hey, which one? Okay, fish on out here. Fish on. I think. No, nothing. Oh man, definitely was a fish. The way it went off, it was shaking like crazy. What did you have on that one?
Looks like there was a teeth mark that went through.
That was definitely a pickerel. Let me pull a tip up and maybe jig over there with a minnow. If you want, yeah, let me go get you one. One of these have a minnow. Alright. False alarm, guys. Sorry. Just make sure you're all awake. I had to get my coat on. It's rough out there, guys. I'm out there like regular people. That thing went out like a... It was like, wham! It went straight through the hole. Dang. That worked out. I wanted to take...
Looking, you think?
It don't matter. It depends on the jig. You just got a regular hook. It doesn't matter much. I might do both. I sometimes do the right behind the dorsal, sometimes do the lips.
So there was a tooth mark in that worm, so I took that off. Bob gave me his last minnow. We're gonna drop it down on this tip up. See what we can do. Hopefully.
that was in fact a pickerel. Kind of looks like it was based upon a tooth mark. Good. So drop him right down there.
I got that kid out of here. Wasn't even a fish. I just wanted to trick him, get him out of the tent, you know? Just kidding. He's still in. Oh, that's mine. Right here. Be right back, guys. Moving around a few things out here. Up to you guys if I just end it. I mean, I guess I'll run live, but kind of just pretty much done the live as far as doing the whole chat thing, because I got to start slowly packing things up. But I'll leave it run because I'd like to see Nolan hook up on a pickerel. I just sat it like that so it has a little bit more of a pressure on it. I'll keep an eye on it.
Oh, I'm coming back in. Alright, I'm back. Alrighty. There's still something like a mark down there at 3 feet.
Probably a dead one I threw. Probably one that swallowed my bait. I was like, he's throwing away fine.
Back at the shack. Drop it down. There's still a couple fish chilling around 3 to 4 feet, it looks like on the finder, so. Turn this a tad so I can see what's going on.
Don't forget your gloves are out by one of your holes.
Nice. You guys can still see the hole. There you go. Come on. One more fish. I don't care what it is. Give me one more. Regardless of how many fish I caught, this was a nice little first trip out on the ice. Got to learn some things. Got to catch a fish, which is better than a lot of people do on their first ever trip. So that's good. Something back down there at 3 feet. A fish, not a sunfish. Huh. I'd take a sunfish. I'd take just about anything.
Putting a fish drive on. I'm driving all the fish down here.
Huh.
Like what the damn worms are. Oh, I found my tweezers Kevin lost a week ago.
No, those are mine.
Oh, dang.
You thought it was... Yeah, those
I
are
thought
mine.
they were Kevin's because he was peeling off.
Yeah, I used that to get out the gut-hooked sunfish.
They disappear so fast because the sun warms them up and they'll sink right through the
Oh
top
my
layer.
gosh, that makes sense.
They're just about
You were out here with Kevin?
invisible. What's that?
You were out here with Kevin?
Yeah. For like 2 minutes.
Oh, really?
Long story.
Okay, fair enough. Any fish better than no fish? I don't know much about much, but I know a lot about nothing. Who said that? Yeah, it was Bouncer. That makes sense.
I better anchor down the tent. The tent's to blow away.
Oh boy.
That's why I bring my other hatchet.
Now I'm like tip up happy. I keep looking at. Oh, there we go. Fish on. Boom. Second one of the day. He's also kind of gut hooked. That one's a lot bigger. I've never actually eaten bluegill.
You should eat one. Especially if it gets gut hooked.
Huh?
If it gets gut hooked, you should try one. They're really good.
I can see the hook. If I can't get it out, I'll eat them.
Yeah, they're good to eat.
Never eaten a bluegill. There you go. I did, in fact, get it out. There you go. Second ever ice fish for me. Look at that. Second ever ice fish. This one was caught in the shack. Let him go. Get back down there. There you go, buddy. See him on the fish finder? Nope. Bluegill tastes like sunfish. That would make sense, actually.
That sounds like bouncer again.
It is bouncer. How'd you know? Try it again.
What's going on in there?
Jim Britt. I showed up just in time for the catch. Sounds awesome.
Jim. If you think I lost a lot of weight, I look younger today.
Your voice changed. You look different.
Am I in the right channel?
So, I'll say it again for anybody who does not know who I am. I'm Nolan. I have a channel called Mission Discover. I'm going on 18 years old. Give me a couple months, I will be 18. I fish with Bob and his family quite a good amount, given how, you know, I don't fish with many people anymore, but I fish with you guys quite a bit.
Yeah, all our members, well, Nolan's also a member, but all of our members, most of them, I should say, know Nolan very well from our catfish trips mainly.
Oh, yeah.
All our adventures together.
It was the hair that threw me off, says Brad.
Get out of here, Brad.
So, what's interesting about that last fish, which kind of makes sense, yet again, going with the whole fish are sluggish in the winter, I wasn't even paying attention. And then I looked down and I'm like, wait, what's happening?
Sometimes, like, I'll twitch, I'll be jerking it, and then I'll just sit it in that little holder, and that's when it'll get hit.
Yep. So, big lesson. I mean, same thing over there. I really wasn't working it much. I was just kind of doing little jigs and then kind of letting it sit there, and it hit it while it was sitting there. Don't overwork it. That's what I'm learning. It's a big thing in general when you're fishing in the winter, but especially when you're on the ice and you're jigging up and down. I feel like if you jig it up and down too much, it just looks so unnatural because things don't really do that all that much. So kind of just light working, then kind of let it sit there. Don't make it too bouncing up and down because it just doesn't look natural and the fish won't hit it. Big lesson from today. What bait are you using? I just have a little piece of redworm on a little tiny hook with a split shot rig. There you go. That guy right there. Boom.
I'm covering water out here now. I'm going hole to hole. I like to cover a lot of water when I'm ice fishing.
Oh, got bumped. Now I'm just going to let it sit there. Like what I just said. Put it into practice. Yeah, having hair makes you a Bob poser with hair. Okay then. Yeah. Good to have two on the board. A pickerel, or really anything on the tip-up, just to get the experience really using the tip-up. would. I don't care if I catch any more fish on this. I mean, I'm happy with what I have, but if I caught a fish on the tip up, I really would be about as happy as I could be after my first day of ice fishing.
You still want to set the hook on those when you
Yeah, you like jerk up on it, yeah.
What I do is like I'll get low and I'll just stand up.
Yeah, I've watched some videos on how to use them.
There you go.
The first thing that cued me into the fact that I might not get that fish is when I went over there,
Wasn't moving.
it wasn't moving. It was still sideways, which made me, I was like, I'm going to try it because it's still sideways. It hasn't fallen directly back down, but it was not moving. So I was like, I'm not sure.
With the pickerel too, sometimes if I just don't think they're moving, I'll get the line in my hand and then I'll hold it. And I might, instead of like pulling it tight, switch it tight, just so I can start feeling the tension, see if he's there. Sometimes they'll hit while it's in your hand.
Yeah.
Not even sometimes, it's half the time. Half the time a flag goes up, I don't have a fish on it. I go over, I put it in my hand, I start working it, and it's going to hit.
We're having a heat wave. A tropical heat wave.
Have you seen that movie yet?
I have not.
Oh my,
What movie is that?
that's Grumpy Old Man.
No, I've never seen that one
I
actually.
put a short out with the minnows today.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's what that's from. That's what that was.
I've heard many references to Grumpy Old Man. I've never actually watched the movie.
I mean, that was a huge, like my dad already had me ice fishing when I was like Kevin's age. But when that movie came out, oh my gosh, I was all into it then. Which is a tough thing to do when you live in Pennsylvania. It's still one of my dreams is to go out in one of those ice shacks where I'm out there all night. And I'm basically like watching TV with like 8 rods in my living room.
Yeah.
Out there microwaving pizzas and stuff. I mean, it just sounds like a
Yeah, that to me that's kind of the appeal of ice fishing. You don't have to go anywhere, you don't have to do anything. You kind of sit in one spot and then the fish kind of come to you. It's really interesting.
Yep, if they do or they don't, it don't matter.
Come on, fish. I'm gonna leave this just sit right there. And see if anything grabs it. It looks like there's literally nothing on the fish finder. I don't know if you guys can see that. Oh, now something's there. There you go. My Sugardale ham is in the oven. Oh boy. Don't make me hungry. I only ate like half a lunch. And I'm at that phase to where I eat anything and everything because I'm growing at an exponential rate. I'm hitting like growth spurt number 2 at this point. I'm consuming like 3,800 calories a day. I'm always hungry. It's ridiculous. I typically eat 2 dinners. I'll go home, make a sandwich, sometimes get like a Wawa panini. Had a bowl of chili the other day. Yeah, I eat like 2 dinners. I'm a 4 meal a day type of person right now. The funny part is I'm not allowed to touch the barbecue. My wife, Rachel, does it. Huh. Weld and Carrie, how's it going? Hey, look, it's me, Mission Discover, on Bob's Live.
Who came in?
Weld did.
Oh, Welding Tag.
Yep.
Nice. Hey, Weld.
Bob's out there. He lent me his tent. This is my first ever time on the ice, and I'm getting to try out his fancy gear. I've got 2. Bob has like 15. Apparently, the action was on before I got here. I had to take a couple midterms today. I took 2 of them. They were over at 10:40, and then I drove out here. And he caught like 90% of the fish for today before I ever showed up. So. But I'm happy. I got 2 fish on my first ever ice fishing trip, which is better than a lot of people get to say.
Yeah. I mean, it's absolutely beautiful out here.
Yeah, it's a nice day. This Carhartt jacket is so warm. I love this thing.
You can, if it's hot, you can open that back window. Make it.
I'll give you back your zone here in a minute.
Close it down to under.
Yeah.
Check this thing out.
Where are you at? We are in southeastern Pennsylvania. On the ice.
Oh my God.
Holy smokes.
The heat's coming out of it. And you can go all the way down. You can open the entire back up. The inside too. There's like another lower zipper.
Oh. I think I just had one.
This thing's like,
Oh boy.
this thing's like 20 years old too. It's not new.
And Seaga's been doing pretty well.
Yeah, my dad took care of it. If I had it, it would be destroyed by now. Because he'd go out like once a year, you know.
Yeah. I try and take good care of all my stuff.
I try to, it just doesn't happen. I'm hard on equipment. I wish I wasn't, I just am. I can't help it. Oh man.
1, 2, 3, 3 on the water. I'm not even sure what that means. You know what that means?
Who said it?
Bouncer.
Nope.
Okay. I see how it is.
I don't understand his language. I'm not sure where he reigns from. He's from Pennsylvania.
Another thing I'm kind of learning here is that, you know, you kind of always have to be aware that you are still on the ice, because the more time you're out here and the more you sit here without hearing weird ice noises, you start to forget that you're sitting on top of water. But I still have my picks on, and you always got to keep reminding yourself that, because you don't want to get complacent and then have something bad happen. It's like the same thing with driving for a long time. You don't want to look at the, you know, just kind of get bored of looking at the road and stop thinking about what you're actually doing, because that's how bad things happen. Something jumps out in front of you and you're not even paying attention anymore. But always want to remember that you are sitting on top of water.
Hard water.
Oh, I understand. 1, 2, 3, 3 is a shortening of the person who asked where we were at. It is their name, and he was answering their question. That makes sense. Sorry, it's somewhat difficult to read. The phone's at an angle from me, so I have to like lean forward to read it.
This was the best setup I could figure out. If you might be smart enough to figure out a better way to do it, but like I could not get an angle that they could see the whole me.
Yeah.
And the first day I had it set up differently, and I went home. My back's still sore from it because I was tweaked like this the entire day. I feel like, you know, if you had the GoPro, it's easy. You could put it on a bar, like come straight down. It would be an awesome shot. But then you can't read chat. I'm working my suntan today. Get some vitamin D out here.
Heck yeah.
I swear, like it sometimes feels like hotter when you're on the ice and the sun is blazing. I feel like you get cooked, like a microwave out here.
Oh boy. I really want one of those tip-ups to go. That'd be fun.
I'm hoping they go.
For those of you guys, because I know a lot of the people in here also watch my channel. Those of you guys who watched my my kind of Christmas after party live stream, I told you guys that I got a 256 gigabyte SD card for my GoPro. Oh my goodness, is this thing awesome. I've been filming pretty much non-stop since I got here, and I still have, I wasn't all the way empty on the card when I got here. I have 7 hours and 55 minutes of footage open on my GoPro still. I've been filming the entire time. It's pretty sweet stuff. I also have the wind filter on my GoPro, so that way wind noise shouldn't be an issue. sit it there for a second, take a break, read some chat. I'm pretty sure Barney the dinosaur's brother buried the dinosaur, stalking you both on the ice.
That's
If you say so.
weird.
Golden Eye Fish Canada and Brad are getting connected up.
Sweet. Goldeneye, I don't know if you've been to his channel. He does like, well, I don't know if he's still doing, but he was doing a lot of biking, like bicycling and fishing up in Canada. Had like a bike packing type setup. We used to chat about that quite a bit. Something I want to do a lot more of this summer. Now my foot's finally feeling pretty good, and my back's feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
And my neck and my ribs are starting to get better.
12 people in here, 127 stinking thumbs up. That's a good number.
Awesome. Thank you guys. Got most of those when you were sitting in.
I'm not sure about that one. Alright. I'm gonna give Bob back his seat here. I'm gonna pull up my 2 far tip-ups, the ones that haven't got hit, and kind of hole hop between those, see if there's anything in them. Alright.
I'm going to start breaking this thing down. Just keep fishing at the same time. Don't forget your tools, or you want your tool?
Here. Oh yeah, I'll grab that. Put this right here. Leave that dead
I'm
stick
back.
right there. And I'm gonna go pull up the 2 far tip ups. Pull up the 2 far tip ups. Leave the one that got hit. And then I'm gonna pull hop the
It's time to start packing up the snagging wagon. That's what I want to hear, yeah. The files are inside the computer?
one tip up down.
I don't think I need the gloves. Gonna put you guys out front so you can see the breakdown. What do I got here? Oh, this is the other cat. I better put that in my pocket. Now I got all 3 thermoses. I got 3 thermoses in here. I really gotta clean this up tonight. Niagara Falls, Welland, Ontario. That's where Fisheye lives.
Sweet. Are you whistling Andy Griffith?
Yep. Did you notice my what was holding these in place?
Here, what was?
These little things. I don't know what you would call them, but they don't work. So here's what I've been using.
Oh.
I had them in my pocket one day,
Yeah.
and I'm like, oh, you know, it'll fit perfectly.
So, my grandma and grandpa had just moved into a new house a couple months ago, and in the moving process, we were taking a look at all his stuff because he's like, I'm not going to use any of these anymore because he has Parkinson's. He had 14 long arms. So we were looking at all those, and he asked us to pick out a couple. But I now have a 1100 Remington
Nice.
and a 1028 Ruger deposit. So those are now mine, which I'm excited about.
That's awesome. Luger's a nice gun.
Alrighty. I'm gonna take this wee little rod here, go hole hopping, see if either of those two little shallow holes have anything. I'm gonna put a new worm on just for the sake of giving myself some extra luck here. See if this does anything. We're gonna go the wax worm, red worm combo. There's our wax worm, there's our red worm.
So you can
Here
sit
comes
in
the
it
wax
just like
worm.
this. If you don't even want to put the cover up, it's still nice to just sit like this.
Yeah.
Disperses your weight. I do that a lot. If I'm not live, that's what I normally do. I don't usually put the top up.
Drop it in here. Just test it out for a minute or two. Let it fall. That whole thing, not bad.
People say that you should leave the slush when you drill it in the hole because the sunlight disturbs the fishing. But I found that it's a trade-off because it also affects your line. All right, I'm packed up except for the last rod. Don't forget your gloves are over by that hole. I think I'm going to say my goodbyes to everybody. We get caught up. Hey, Mira, welcome in. Myra, I think I'm pronouncing that wrong. I'm so bad with pronunciations. Mandy, had an awesome day out here. Really, the early bite was awesome, but we had Nolan out here from Mission Discover right there. And this was his first experience out ice fishing. So it sounds like he's got a video in the works, so look for that. Make sure you check him out and put the notification bell on because you'll probably see a lot of our shenanigans on that video. But we had a good day out, lots of fish. Check out Brad, All Things Country. He's going to fish live tomorrow. I'm getting sunblind out here, it's so bright. Up in Ontario, Canada, so that'll be cool. I can't wait to see that. Let me get caught up before I shut her down. How was the day? It was good. I mean, I lost trout. Good day, pal. 21 sunfish and a pickerel for the team. All right, I'll take that. You put us over. You put us over the 20 mark. That's awesome. That's a nice day of fishing for sure. I mean, look at the view out here, guys. I know we're hiding in a tent for good reason because of the sun and the wind. Couldn't even see you guys half the day, but that's what we're fishing out here. Look at the size of these. Look at the size of the hole that his auger made.
Yeah, that's why it was taking so long.
Good Lord, man. It's huge. Look, and there's my hatchet, the hole my hatchet made right there. But, oh well. Live ice fishing tomorrow. There it is. I appreciate everyone coming. You guys are amazing. Say it every day, but it's true. I mean, every day I wake up, I'm like, I feel like I'm living in a dream that I get to go fish. I couldn't do it without you guys and my wife.
That's it there.
So I'm going to shut this thing down. If we catch anything else, we'll see it on a short or we'll see it in Nolan's video. So peace out, y'all. Catch you on the next one. I'll be fishing again Monday. Yeah, Monday. Oh, there's NJ. Fishing was good, buddy. Mark just popped in. I got, wait, I'm the wrong way again. I'm blind, man. I can't even see out here. It's so bright, and if I put my glasses on, I can't see you guys. It was good. 21, 22, 21, 30, 21 sunfish. A mix of sunnies and one pickerel. So we have Nolan from Mission Discover. You know Mark, NJ Maniac?
Yeah.
Yep. So that's Mission Discover right there. So that was his first day in the water. So he did a good job. He was learning all this, you know, he knows all the safety stuff. He does his research, but he had a good day. You know, the first time you go out on ice and you hear the croaks, he handled it a lot better than I would have. I think I would have run into the woods the first time. But I was probably about 8 years old. But I appreciate you guys coming in. Mark, take it easy, buddy. Hope you get out there. Hope your ice gets thick or disappears, man. Mark says hi.
All right.
And I'm going to shut this thing down. I got to get my kids off the school bus. Catch you on the next one. Peace. I always hit the wrong button. I'm an idiot.